Hello, welcome in, guys. How you guys doing? Shags and Nitty, good to see ya. Welcome to today's whatever you call this, gathering, congregation. That's what this is. Welcome in, guys. How's we doing? Are you looking forward to some power washing today? Yay! Oh, this for Nitty's joke as well during the pre-stream phase. There you go. It's only right that I give you the laugh track. That's for that one. That's for your joke, Nitty. Not the worst you've ever said in stream before. It was. You know, I'll let that one slide. Pod weekly cult meeting. Exactly. That we're not cult, but you know what I mean. We're just an organization that looks and feels and sounds exactly like one, but we're not, you know. We're actually not a cult. So that's the key. Thank you. There you go. No problem, man. No problem. Keep making jokes like that, though, Nitty, and you'll have a problem, you know. This'll happen. Here comes the subpoena! The subpoena will be on its way, is what'll happen, because, well, simply...
The law has been broken.
The law's been broken, if that keeps going. The law states we can't have more than that many, you know, amount of jokes in a week. And, you know, if we do too many, then the law will have been broken. That's the key. Right. I'm just going to get the game open and get going, I think, because there's not really too much to sit around and talk about. And if I do usually sit around and talk about stuff, it's fucking depressing anyway, so... I'm just going to get on with the game, because at least there's something else to do. Look, it's Big Me again. You know, I'm so glad that Big Me works now, and I'm able to have Nox 2.0 in the flesh here on stream, working every week. It's great, isn't it? It's so nice. Pretty sure I made a bad joke to snag first chatter on both YouTube and Twitch. I think you have before, yeah. I think you have. I'll let it go this once, though. But with a warning. Move me out of the way. Make me a bit smaller. There we go. Stick me down here. Now we'll just wait for the game to load up, and then we'll get underway. First things first, though, we're going to be getting an achievement fairly early, I think, for this one today, which is good. We also got a couple last time, so speaking of, they're not on the screen, are they? Tell you what'll happen. They'll come up in a moment when the other thing is. When the other thing's up. Legit, I'm loving the new model. Me too. I'm a big fan. I still stand by what I said of I think it would have been nice, looking back in hindsight now, to have additionally got something to move around or light up or something around the mouth. Just because of it being a little static, but no, I like it a lot though. The actual design and stuff is really cool. I never thought it would happen either, so I was kind of convinced it would never happen. Who knows? Who knows where it'll lead? I don't know. Maybe in the future there'll be some add-on bits and other parts of Nox 2.0 will emerge. I don't know. But we'll see, I suppose, won't we? Right, where were we last time? I know we were about to do another job, but we bought some stuff. We were up to the Prima Vista 3000, I believe. How exciting. Our new power washing tool of destruction. Of course, you can actually sell some of this old stuff, so if we sold that, we could actually make money to buy the new stuff, but it's only 400 quid. That'll be fine. Let's head into the car and trailer job, because that's the one we're on. I already know what it is. Let's do the satellite dish on top first, so. Occasional puffs of green smoke from the mask would have been a nice touch. Yeah, that would have been cool. The leading reason, to be fair, why I didn't do more with Nox 2.0, I mean, to be fair, there wasn't a huge amount of time to get stuff done, I'll say that as well. Because it was very, like, it was quite a last-minute decision, you know? Like, Nox 2.0 didn't materialize, obviously, until, like, mid-November. Even the idea of me doing it, so... You know, it was kind of a bit last-minute as a thing. But... Okay, this is a one part. That's good. Yeah, I didn't spend a huge amount of time planning it, and I think if I'd have planned it more, I would have come up with more ideas. The thing is, now we've got ideas for the future, but it's just budgetary stuff. That's the reason we haven't done it, basically. And that's part of the reason I didn't do it at the time as well, because you know, although I managed to get it for a hell of a deal, it is still expensive to get this type of thing. So it's you know, is something I have to think about. Kind of like we were talking about the other day with the card streams and that. Kind of, I have to plan around things for bits and pieces like that, and it's, you know, those types of toggles I'd imagine would be a bit expensive. So yeah, we'll have to maybe in the future, if we add some additional pieces to Nox's arsenal, then we'll have to give it a bit of time. But there we go, achievement unlocked. I don't know what it is about these power wash streams as well, but I swear we get an early achievement every time. We always manage to get one right at the start. It's great. Trophy plus. Thank you, Nige. 25. There's 15 achievements to go. We are motoring on, and we're actually going to get another one after this job. So hold on to your hats, everybody, if you're wearing one. It'd be a bit weird if you were indoors, but you know, you do you. Also, for anyone who's wondering, because I know you absolutely love to hear about this type of stuff, the ADATs on War Thunder, we actually surpassed 110,000 XP on it yesterday, which is kind of nutty because we were at 35 to begin with. So we actually had a bit of a stormer of a day, albeit the quality of the game's vastly descended towards the end and were crap, but for a long time the games actually went really well, so we made shitloads of progress, which is important because, remember, very important, Sunday there is no War Thunder stream. I know, shock horror, because it's my streaming anniversary, so we're not doing War Thunder on Sunday. We're doing something else, which I think people will enjoy. It'll be kind of nice, so yeah, we'll see how that goes. I'm looking forward to it. I think it should be a fun time. Although it's kind of annoying to set up, but, you know, it is what it is. And no, me saying that, it's not the randomizer Pokemon run, alright? That'll be in the future if we do that. I say if, when we do that. I think at this point it is a when rather than an if. Considering you guys all seem quite interested in it as well, that made me quite look forward to doing it even more. Honestly, fun, keeps you on your toes. Yeah, I would say so. 3 Nox will be insane when it happens. If we have to make sure we have the budget for that first, Nate. That's just expensive. Or it can be. We'll see. Nox like you know, 3.0 slash, you know, 2 point whatever. If he has some little additional pieces and kind of upgrades and stuff to him, probably won't be for a while if it happens. Just because it is, you know, it can be expensive, and your boy doesn't really have the budget to be doing that in the next short while. So we'll get there eventually, though. Maybe we'll see. Hey, one way to get there sooner, though, is from using that Twitch Prime sub every month. Drop that Twitch Prime, we'll be closer to getting it. Shameless plug. I actually don't even care about that at this point. Fuck it, drop your Twitch Primes here, why not? Support the channel that you enjoyed. If you enjoy this channel, drop your Primes here, why not? I know I appreciate it if you do. I may always protest, but keeps the channel alive, so can't complain about that. Leave the exclamation mark YT Shags. Thank you, thank you. Also, while you're at it, while you're dropping your Twitch primes, go like the YouTube stream. It's literally fucking free. Go do it. It's free, it supports the channel, and it's a great way of, you know, helping out for free. So you should go do it. There's no maybe. You should go do it. You should go do it every stream. Every stream you should go do it. Why not? Why wouldn't you do it? That's what I say. January's almost gone past. I know, right? I was actually, I was talking to someone about this yesterday. I said, crazy to think that in like a week's time we'll basically be at the end of January. And so far in 2026, I've done not a lot. It's been pretty, a pretty slow start of this one. You know, I mean, that happens though. We have to get in the wheel arch. I mean, how am I supposed to properly clean that wheel arch, you know? What customer's expecting me to properly clean that? Clean off the old roof box. How is the roof box not done? What are we missing on the roof box? The front. There we go. That is a problem if we don't do the entire front, to be fair. After all, why not? Why shouldn't I keep it? What? I'm a bit confused now. Why shouldn't I keep it? Keep what? What are you keeping, Shags? I should have been reading chat. That's my fault. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. It's the Bilbo thing, isn't it? Yep. You're right, that it is. Right at the start, isn't it, in Bag End? Can't believe that I missed a Lord of the Rings reference in stream. I can never forgive myself for that. That's terrible. Me of all people, and I missed a reference like that. Disappointed in myself for that one. How do you let a camper van get, you know, this dirty? Where have they been camping? Like in an active volcano or something? Is that why it's so bloody ash dusty? And look at it, it's horrible, isn't it? This thing needs to be condemned. Let alone anything else. We'll do the awning at the end. We'll do the main body of the camper van first. Why not? So I just realised as well I got to play War Thunder tonight after stream because that new event started. Ugh. I've got to get ahead of the curve. And because Sunday we're not going to get, we're probably not going to do much War Thunder time, so if any, depending on how things go. So, oh, that's going to be tragic. I'm going to have to do like double duty this weekend. Oh no. Anniversary cancelled, everybody. We're gonna do War Thunder instead, just for the event. No fun extra stream, just War Thunder because we need that event points. All right. So you'll have to deal with it, everybody. No special stream. Special stream cancelled. Only War Thunder. I'm sure there are some people in the stream who would be happy to hear that because they love a bit of War Thunder, don't they? was most likely abandoned, or it was an accessory to murder. I could see it. I think I could see someone owning this thing being a murderer. You know? I mean, maybe it being abandoned is plausible. I could maybe see that. But then it's just like, this stuff's expensive though. Why would you abandon it? Unless maybe, oh, do you know what it could be? Maybe it was the Nintendo Switch guy. You know? Maybe that was who owned it. You know, remember the guy who smashed 5 Switches? Maybe it was that geezer who owned it. He's just like, it's got a bit dirty, I'll just buy another one. You know? Maybe it was that fella. He's come back to us again in a new form. I always like how much of a chill time this is doing these games. Something about it, you know. Just keeps you busy. Use the RV as their base to cook humans. I don't know if I've ever heard about that before. Must have been the wind. It could have been the wind. I could see it. New job available. Yay! Oh, someone wants us to do a motel. Alright, that's an achievement as well. We need to do a motel. I don't know what the achievement is for the motel, but we'll have to look it up in a minute so we can do it. And then we can, yeah, be one step closer to being done with the game, which is going to be sad, really, because I've quite enjoyed Power Wash 2. Maybe we'll do the DLC one day if something crazy happens and they add it to Games Pass or something like that. We'll see. Because we already know what our next game is after this anyway, so it ain't Power Wash DLC. I kind of have kept it as a secret, but there's part of me that kind of just wants to reveal what it is that we're playing next, because it's like, at this point, I don't even know if it's worth keeping it as a secret. Do you guys want to know what we're playing next after Power Wash 2? You want to know what the next exclusive sneak peek at what the next game will be that we'll be playing? That you'll all be quite excited to hear. Just for you in stream. I'm not going to say it again. You want to know? Okay. Well, the game which we've been playing, or planning on playing, funnily enough, it's quite convenient that you brought up that reference earlier, Jags. Because the next game that we're going to be 100%ing is Middle-earth Shadow of Mordor. And after that, Middle-earth Shadow of War. The return, well, not the return of Mog the Lookout, but we're going to be playing Shadow of Mordor and Shadow of War again. Bringing back an old classic. And we're going to be 100%ing them on Steam. Why Steam? Because then we don't have to lose old Mog. Because Mog's on the old Xbox profile, and so we don't have to get rid of him by doing it on the same profile. So there you go, that's what we're doing next. I bought them both on sale in the Steam Christmas sale for, I think, like £7 together. And I was like, you know what? That's a hell of a deal, why not? So that's what we're playing next. We're playing Middle-earth Shadow of Mordor. And then once we've done Shadow of Mordor, we're moving to Shadow of War. So those are our next 2 games we're 100%ing. There you go. There's an early sneak peek for you. Only for you guys who are here, though, in stream. Don't tell anyone else. We keep this between us, alright? Yeah, I'm glad you guys are excited. I was like, I hope it doesn't fall flat if I say that we're playing that. And it seems like it hasn't. Seems you guys are excited for it again. Just like the old days, Mog the Lookout and all that. And yes, we will be going to the fighting pits. Of course we will. That's where we found old Mog last time, so we will be going back there again. We better look out for him. Our favourite old man orc. That's a real throwback though these days on the stream. Old Mog the Lookout. Oh man. I was always under the impression there was going to be XCOM. Nah. Guessing that might be after the other two games. Honestly, I don't have plans to do XCOM 2. Maybe we will. I don't know. Maybe we'll decide to do it one day, but I'll explain why. It comes down to one simple thing. And, you know, say what you will. XCOM 2's 100% is really fucking hard. You have to complete, like, Iron Man max level difficulty. And it's like... It's a pretty rancid playthrough to do. Like, the Iron Man mode on that game is really pretty challenging. So it's like, I don't know if I can do that. Now, Iron Man, to explain, is everything that you do in-game saves automatically afterwards. And it's not like you can just revert the save. So you don't get the option to go back, but you'll get everything will save. So if you make a bad decision, that's it. You have to live with it, and you have no choice. So it does kind of like lead to a... It's basically, think of it like a Nuzlocke, a little bit. So it's quite difficult. There's a lot of those types of things. There's some kind of nasty challenges within that particular game, and how it's 100% runs. There's also some random ones. There's ones where you have to, like, you know, kill an enemy in a specific way and things like that, which aren't too bad, but yeah. Some of them are... Some of the XCOM ones are really bad. So it's like, I don't know if I can go near that. Not a bad guess, though, when I originally said about how it would be a kind of a game from the past that we all enjoyed. Not a bad guess, XCOM 2. No one was expecting Shadow of War, though, were they, in Shadow of Mordor? I'll tell you that much. That was certainly not on the expected games list. I kind of always wanted to go back to them because of how great they were as games. And I was like, you know what? They're on sale on Steam for Christmas. They're super cheap. I don't have to pay, you know, an arm and a leg to get them and then do them. Maybe I'll give it a go. And thus the idea of doing the 100% was born. And again, because it's Steam rather than the other, it means that we don't have to lose Mog the Lookout either. Mog the Lookout can eternally exist. And also we can have this new world. Well, we might find a new version of Mog the Lookout. You never know. Probably be another Outworld Supernova difficulty. Yeah, probably even worse than that, honestly. Supernova was bad, but I feel like it might even be worse than Supernova. But it'll be that similar vibe, yeah, of the lack of saving will really not save us. Especially considering we'll have to do War of the Chosen as well, which is the DLC, which is also quite... can be quite challenging, actually. So yeah, it's kind of like Supernova on roids. What are we missing here? Ah, that'll explain it. That'll do it. There we go. What a nice job we've done there on that car. That car looks brilliant, doesn't it? Nice and shiny. Looks lovely. Brilliant job. But yeah, there you go. There's a stream exclusive for you. That's our next games that we're going to be playing after this. Starting with Shadow of Mordor and then going on to Shadow of War. So, Look forward to it, because we've played them before, and they are legends amongst this stream, those games. If you were ever here for the days of Mog the Lookout, which is not that many people, but, you know. Some. Get ready also for an achievement. There it is. Heavy duty washer. Have all the attachments at the same time. Let's go, baby! There's another one. Where's the car and trailer? Oh, the RV, I guess. There we go. Lovely. 26. Oh, it's the movie theater. I thought it was the motel someone said about. Or have we got both of them? We got 2 jobs? Hold on. I think we got 2 jobs. The motel or the theater. Let's do the theater because it's less money, which means it's a smaller job. It'll take us less time. That's what we want. Nige is time's important. It's valuable for Nige. He can't afford to mess around, you know? I don't know what the achievement is for this one, the theater. We better double check, because if this takes a while, I don't want to, you know, fuck around here and mess it up. 14 achievements to go, though. Probably 13, because we'll get this one soon, hopefully, as well. Can this be a quick one for the theater? That would be nice. Where is the theater? Clean the entire front row seating first. Oh, this doesn't look too bad. This is only a small job. Okay. Front row end letter. I guess that counts as part of the front row seats, right? I wonder though if it's gonna... I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll do this. If it's not just the seat, as in like the actual main part here, then we'll probably just restart. What happened here? Let's just say that cinema food has really done a number on someone who was here in the watching a movie. Either that, or do you think this was a horror film showing and they'll just shit themselves? They'll shat themselves. Actually, I think it's... I'm actually going to restart straight away, if I can. Reset unfinished tasks. How do I... Oh, shit. Back to home base. Do that. Because I think it's just that middle part of the seat that we need to do. Start washing. Select. Oh, it's just going to make me continue. I don't want to continue. No. Alright, maybe we have to finish... We'll Fucking gnome, get out of here. We'll continue on and see what happens, I guess. Maybe it'll give us the achievement out of pity. If it doesn't give us the pity achievement, then what we'll do is we'll go back afterwards and just do the front row once we finish this one, because it's only a short-ish one. So we'll do the free play afterwards, and then we'll just go do it, I guess. What's the achievement? I'm not asking for help, Naps. Thanks very much. I am more than capable of looking it up myself. What is it on these that we're missing? This one's fine, this one's done. This one, that's that bit. That one's done. That one's done. Hi, Mirage, mate. Welcome in. How you doing? Damn. So that number right there screwed us over. Damn. That number screwed us, man. I don't think there's any way of restarting either, just while we're in the actual mission itself. We can save, but I don't think we can restart. That's kind of annoying. Let's try going back to home base again, see if I just missed a setting. How you doing there, Mirage, mate? I know, I thought you knew and was curious. Thought I knew what? What the achievement was? In which case, yes, because I already looked it up. If you're curious, then we were in the movie theater. So, which achievement do you think it was that we needed to do? I don't need to spell it out for you. I think you can probably figure out which one it was that we were doing. Yeah, I guess we don't have a choice on this one. We just have to continue. Alright, we'll just have to come back and do this afterwards and do the seats again. Achievement is to thrive. Was this theater showing the new monkey poo flinger live action? Could have been, mate. Could have been. I could see it. Monkey poo flinger. What a game. What a game. Welcome in, Bruce. How you doing, man? Thanks for the redeems. Just Googled. Just Googled. You shouldn't need to Google it. It's the fucking movie theater, man. Engage the brain cells. Which one would it be if it's the movie theater? It's the achievement for doing the movie theater. You just got to do the front seats first. There you go. You don't need to Google every single one of them. Was the achievement that you've not done yet? No, it's the one I've already finished, Bruce. It's one of the achievements I actually did in stream number 1. That's the one we haven't done yet. Well, that's the one we're doing now. Alright. Just so you know. Oh, this is a 1-bit, this whole frame. Interesting. Ah, I see. Yeah. There you go. Got there in the end. Got there in the end. Oh, it's blinding to do that, isn't it? Absolutely blinding. Move this bloody ladder out of the way as well. Let's get over there. Quite a fancy cinema, this, isn't it? Or movie theatre, I guess, depending on where you're from as well. We just call them cinemas, though, of course. Because I am from Britain. The most depressing country on earth. And there was a La Vesta in chat. Still functioning. Well, you're still functioning, you mean? Well, that's good. I'm glad you're still functioning after your sickness that you've had. I know you said the other day you felt like death, so it's good that you don't feel that way, or maybe at least quite that bad anymore. Hey, finally. There's also bits and pieces on the seats here that we missed. How have I missed this? Oh, how have I missed that? What are we missing on the frame? Ah, just little bits and pieces. There we go. Lovely. It's fucking green. It is. Said like Chef Ramsay. It's fucking green. Smell it. Just smell it. I'm just imagining reliving an episode of Kitchen Nightmares. The chickens turn green. You can't serve this. Oh, come on, guys. You know, it's like he always does that as well, doesn't he? When he's talking to the team. Come on, guys. What are we doing? I'm not actually going to do a full-on impression because I can't do it justice, so I'm not going to. The Mighty Pooh. Yeah. Reminds me of the Conker's Bad Fur Day, which had an opera singing turd as a... What? That's a line I never thought I'd ever see, Shags, in a Twitch chat. What the hell? Still can't place what accent he speaks in. What, Chef Ramsay, you mean? Well, he's technically... He's from Scotland, isn't he, originally? I believe. Or his I don't know, actually, if he's Scottish himself. Or if his family is Scottish. And he was born in England. I can't actually remember. He may have grown up in Scotland, though. I don't remember the lore. His mother's Scottish, though. That's why I say it's like I know at least one of his parents is Scottish, so he may well have grown up in Scotland, but I cannot remember for the life of me whether he did or not. Sadly, I am no expert on the early life of Chef Ramsay. As much as I wish I was, I'm not. Yeah, what we'll do this one, as we say, I'll finish the job here. Once we're done with the job, I'll go back and I'll do the achievement. All right. So we'll do like the main part of the job now, and then we'll go back and we'll catch up the achievement at the end. Because essentially the only thing that it seemed to be that we did was we did this end plate, which screwed us over because I was like, oh, that'll be just part of the, part of the seating. It was not part of the seating. It was a separate item. And so it screwed us over. It screwed it us up. And that's kind of annoying. Maybe that's why they made it an achievement, is they thought, let's just stick an annoying little bit there, and then if you get it, you just lose the achievement immediately. You know? Interesting carpet they've got here, gotta say. What do we think of the carpet? Do we like the carpet? I don't mind the carpet in here. Typical, like, cinema type carpet. This is also throwing me off as well that the seat backs aren't like one set of individual pieces. They're one whole chunk. Very odd. Also, considering I'm this close, why am I not using the green? It would be much easier, wouldn't it? Or even the white. That might work. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. The white actually has a use again. Unbelievably. I always talk shit about the white nozzle because it kind of sucks, but maybe this time it'll actually be good. Oh, that's nice of them to clean half the ceiling for me already, isn't it? That's good. Well, I'm glad I don't have to do that because that's going to be a pain. Alright, maybe we should just use the green after all. The white didn't even clean it properly. That's good. Fucking hell. Man, the white is useless on this game, I swear. It's only ever really good at, like, absolute point blank. Everything else is useless. Okay, get that sideboard while we're there. He is, yeah. I believe he. Again, I'm not sure if he was born there or what, but he has Scottish roots. You can look it up if you want. And we got a lot of crap on this one that we haven't got in the first run through. Oh well. The first pass has not gone so well there for cleaning. I also have Scottish roots, only really far away. Do you, Shags? Interesting. That's quite cool. I don't know if I have any Scottish roots, actually, funny enough. I believe I have some Irish roots somewhere. And I believe I also have some Welsh roots somewhere. I mean, go figure, of course. We all knew that one was going to be there, didn't we? I mean, there's no way I can just have the uncanny ability to speak like this and not have Welsh roots somewhere, you know? Had to happen, didn't it? Yeah, I don't know, actually. It's not a huge amount either. It's like, it's not too far back. I mean, obviously, I'm still from England, so it's not that kind of crazy that it's not very far away in the roots. But yeah, I do have some. Last time I went there, I found a bloke with my last name who celebrated as a holiday. Oh, nice. Who celebrated as a holiday. Interesting. In a small village near Edinburgh. Huh. The more you know. That's kind of cool, Shags. Who knew you were called McDougal, Shags? That's crazy. That's an odd name to have in your part of the world, but, you know. Shags McDougal. That's your name, isn't it? Oh, sorry, I doxed you live on stream there. I shouldn't have done that. That's my bad there, Shags. Apologies. Shouldn't have said that. That's interesting, though. Your origins, Shags. Your origins. Oh, he's dead for a few hundred years. Well, you know. Still. Certainly not RP, I don't think. Wait, a pretty good N64 game? What did I miss? The Mighty Pooh. You talking about... Oh, I don't know what you're talking about at this point. I've been too focused on power washing. I haven't been keeping up with you guys in chat. It's a padded door. Look at that. I've had a Duncan. They aren't British, however. Oh, yeah, that's a Scottish name, I believe, yeah. It's where Dunkin' Donuts got named from, actually, if you didn't know. It's from a bloke called Duncan. Yeah. True, that is. It'd be funny if that was actually the origin story of Dunkin' Donuts, wouldn't it? Never been to a Dunkin' Donuts. I know it exists, but I've never been. I never went when I was in America either. Where do I even start on this mess, man? I guess we'll just do this bit of wall, shall we? And just kind of go like that. Never know if these indoor ones feel better or worse than some of the other levels. Because you sort of look at them and you go, oh, it's not that much to do. And then you realise it actually is quite a lot to do. It sort of lulls you into a false sense of security. You go, oh, it's not that bad. And then it turns out it was that bad after all. You know? A friend of mine got stuff from a Dunkin' here. Wasn't a good shout, honestly. I've heard mixed things about Dunkin' in America. I actually think we have Dunkin' here now, apparently. I'm sure I've heard that they exist here. I just think it's one of those, like... It's one of those US chains, kind of like Taco Bell, that exists here, just is not very popular and didn't really do very well. So they kind of canned it, I believe. But I think they have actually existed here, though. Again, how successful they were, different story, but I believe they have existed in the UK. Don't ask me how I know what they taste like. The donut tasted like it was made out of packing foam peanuts. You can eat packing peanuts, though. Or at least if they're made of the right stuff. I think they have to be made of a certain starch, and you can eat them. Just put some cheese dust on them, you know? Same as a... It's not that far off a Cheeto, is it? Also, can we a mini rant for a minute? When I went to America, right, one of the things I tried while I was there was Flamin' Hot Cheetos. You know, everyone goes on about Flamin' Hot Cheetos like they're some sort of, like, God-given gift to the world. I tried Flamin' Hot Cheetos. They're a bit overrated, not gonna lie. I don't know why everyone goes on about them like they're the best thing that anyone's ever eaten. They're okay. They're fine. Not that great. The jalapeno cheddar ones were way better. So I don't know, man. I don't know what these people are on about, but these like TikTok people, man, going crazy over fucking Flamin' Hot Cheetos. Sus, dude. I don't agree with them. And they got bad taste. I refuse. I refuse to be indoctrinated into the cult of Flaming Hot Cheetos. Hey, nice. Alright, this one's actually coming along quite nicely, I've got to say. I mean, we're at what? Nearly 25% already. I think that's not bad, you know. Let's get this gnome out of the way. Let's just chuck him over here where he can't be seen for now. The gnome. I love that you've eaten packing peanuts, though, Nitty. Never had a Flamin' Hot Cheetos? You think I'm missing out? Not really. They were alright. I mean, they were fine, I thought. Were they as good as people make them out to be? Not really. They were okay. You know? They were okay. That's how I'd describe it. They looked edible enough, okay? I mean, you know what? How old were you when you did this, Nitty? Were you a child or were you an adult and you went, you know what, I'll just give them a go, see what they're like? I bet they're just tasteless, probably. I mean, at the end of the day, it's just kind of like foam, isn't it? Probably just doesn't really taste of anything. I'm unsure. Unsure. Oh, wait, oh, this is for the age. Okay, I was going to say, how are you unsure what they tasted like? You were 12. Okay, so you were a child. That makes sense, 'cause I feel like it's more likely for a kid to go, what's this? And just bite, you know, have a little chew on one. At the same time, though, it is the type of thing that I could see adults doing just as like a, why not? Let's just see, you know? Have we been missing out the entire time, Nitty? Was it a snack that was worthwhile? A snack that we all need to go get our hands on? Get our grubby little mitts on? Got those moist gamer mitts. You know the ones. This is coming along quite nicely, isn't it? Gotta say. Well, like absolutely steaming along. I was really hoping that speaker was going to go as well, but I think it's probably... There's probably something on the top of it. The gnome's stopping us from picking this up. Why can we not? Uh-oh. It won't let me pick anything up. Alright, we may be in a spot of bother here if that's the case. Can we still operate the button? Oh, we can't. Hang on. We might have found a way around this. A hell of a shot. That's a little too far, I think. Hang on, I've got a cunning plan. Alright, that doesn't work. Oh, we can move it now. There we go. That helps. Now, mine crisis averted. Can we even put it here? Yes, we can. Starting to think I need to be tested. I don't know. You were probably normal-ish. I mean, you found your way into this stream, so I mean, how normal can you be? But you know what I mean? You're sat here right now on a Thursday night. You could be doing anything in the world, and you're sat here watching me power wash a fake cinema in a video game. I don't know. I feel like that might say more about Unity than your choice of snacks. I don't know. Definitely getting tested now. For the best, I think. For the best. I think everybody should who's in here. Probably a good idea. Find out how crazy we all actually are. Then we'll find out that for all of us here, we're all paranoid like schizophrenics, and none of the rest of the people here in the stream actually exist. We're all just talking to ourselves. Whether that be in the chat or, you know, me talking to you guys. Actually, no one else is here. It's just me. And it has been the entire time. Twitch doesn't actually exist. It's not even a website. I'll tell you what, this must be, if you actually did the job like this, right, where you stood on the bottom like this, and you sprayed up and it all just came crashing down on your head, that would be a terrible way of doing this job, I'd imagine, wouldn't it? You imagine doing that, washing all this crap off the roof and it just falling down on your head? I mean, it doesn't seem like a very smart way of doing it. Yeah, we'll get this front, like, section there while we're there as well. Okay, you can let go. The accident wasn't your fault. Yeah, but after the accident, it was never the same, me. I was never the same after the accident. After the things I saw in Police Simulator, it was never the same. After that accident I saw that one time where the cars just randomly started flying, I was never able to think the same again, ever again, you know? The conspiracy theories took over my life. Like how that popped from me doing the other bit there. Also a break coming up in just a minute, everybody, so get ready for that, I guess. Enjoy some lovely ads. I know you all do. You all love an ad, don't you? I mean, who doesn't? Who doesn't love an ad? I mean, you know. We all need more of them in our lives, right? Flying cars in 2025, but it's glitches, honestly. Yeah, they were right about one thing. We did have flying cars in 2025, just not in real life. We did in the video games, though. Not intentionally in the video games, but we did. We had them. I just want to do this little patch before we go for the BRB. Look at that. We must be missing some on this ring. The ceiling light. It's hiding the dirt from us. There we go. Hey, I'll tell you what. I'll do the BRB and I'll get to that when I come back. But thank you, Nee. Thank you so much for the stream streak, man. I'll do a big talk about it in a minute. All right, BRB. Back in a sec. Right, I'm back. I hope you enjoyed those lovely ads, everybody. They were so nice, weren't they? Right, we're back though. Yeah, we need to talk about this for a moment. If you're lurking, you can't see the screen, but you can hear what's going on right now. Nitty over here has just redeemed a 200 stream streak. That is absolute insanity. 200 streams in a row. That is crazy. So a massive thank you to you, Nitty, for the 200 stream streak, for the commitment to the channel over the years and all that kind of stuff. I very much appreciate it, man. That's a hell of a streak right there. I don't really know what to say. Thank you so much, my dude. I really appreciate it. And I hope that well, I don't know. I hope it continues for many more 100. I don't know. Could Nitty be the person to max it out, get up to 999 streams in a row and see what happens? Who knows? The GOAT right there. Thanks so much, Nitty. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you for being part of the community over the years, and also, you know, for building up the stream streak and doing all that, especially with how busy you are as well. I know you're off doing stuff a lot of the time, and you're in a rather inconvenient time zone to be able to actually catch the stream. So the fact that you're, you know, you're here and you come and watch every day, I appreciate very much, man. I really do. Also, things that people can do every day. Do you know what you can do every day? You can like the YouTube stream. That's a great thing you can do every day. It's free, it supports the channel, and it goes a long way, and we've only got like 4 at the moment on the YouTube stream. Only 4 in our first hour. What's happened there then, everybody? What's happened there? See if we can get some more on there, shall we? Go on. Go on, everybody. Get them in. We need that double digit again, you know? We've been making those double digits pretty consistently. Let's see if we can do it again, shall we? Thank you for being here, though, everybody. I appreciate you guys all hanging out. Thanks for vibing. Thank you, thank you. Okay, let's carry on. Oh, that bit finally went. Evan with a stream streak as well. Let's go. Evan with the 7. Nice little rhyme there. Cheater. Yeah, I can't believe you're hacking, Bevan, on Pokemon Showdown, man. That's crazy. Crazy work. How could you do that? Welcome in, man. Okay, let's carry on with the... We'll do the screen last, because why not? How are you, Bevan? I hope you're having a good one. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, your half speed chance, you did. Having a day? Oh. Uh-oh. That's never good. It is what it is. Yeah. Doesn't mean you can't, you know, still feel like it sucks though, you know? It's the important thing to remember. You can still be aggrieved by it even if, you know, you don't feel like you should. Probably should do this while I'm here, shouldn't I? just in a little rut, it will pass eventually. I kind of feel that, to be honest. I feel like I'm kind of in a similar spot, to be honest. In general right now. So I kind of know, not exactly, but you know, I have a similar feeling myself, so I kind of can know how you feel a little. We got this though, King. We'll be on top of the world soon, don't worry. And then we'll be everybody else's problem. I believe. We're gonna rule the world. That's what's gonna happen, Bubba. I will say though, with everything going on and whatnot, you guys being here and hanging out and vibing and whatnot does actually help with making things a little better. Because it's usually a bit of time when we don't end up having to think about IRL quite as much, so it's quite nice. So I appreciate that from you guys, even though it's kind of a unintentional thing. Does go quite a long way though to be being quite helpful, I've got to say. So thank you for that. Let's get out of the way. Have a bit of power. Oh, never mind. Controller's been nicked again. I don't know why it keeps doing that. It's like a CPU issue, I think. Very odd. Seems to mostly happen when I play on controller as well. The old extra long nozzle out as well. Extend the nozzle, as we do. That. That's a good bit of power washing right there. Do need to get right in the edges of those pillars though, which is kind of annoying. Oh, never mind. Are we good? No, I guess that counts. The pillar top is not a separate bit, so that's useful. The column, I suppose. We also have this at the back, which will get that top ring done soon. Yeah, we're actually kind of motoring through this one. We're at 50-odd% already. This is good. I'm quite happy with this. As we should be, I think. And then the nice thing is with the achievement that we missed with this one is we can literally just restart the job, do the front row of seats, and then the achievement should pop and we'll be golden. So, yeah. It'll be good. You know? We'll be sitting here and we'll be thinking to ourselves, wow, that was easy. Look at us. We're so close now. 27 achievements in a few minutes' time. Well, maybe an hour. I don't know. I don't know how long it'll take. But we'll be sitting there thinking, wow, only 13 left. And then the whole game will be done. Absolute craziness, that is. Keep in mind, everybody, as well, of course, important announcement with this. That Sunday, not our usual stream that we're going to be doing of War Thunder on Sunday. It, of course, is going to be my anniversary of being a streamer. So we will be doing something different on Sunday. Okay? So keep that in mind. And if you don't like that, sucks to suck, unfortunately, because it's my stream and we're going to do what I want. Because it's my anniversary, we're going to do something special. Especially because it's 5 years. So there you go. I look forward to that, everybody. Because it hopefully will be really fun. We'll see. It's something similar to what we've done before, but also different in many ways. You'll see what I mean when we get there. Tell you what we can do in the meantime, though. We can go over and drop a cheeky like on the YouTube stream. Come on, everybody. Let's get those likes going. Come on. You know you want to. We're at a mere 4 right now. I know we can do better than that. We're up to like 12 the other day in the first hour. Come on. If you haven't already gone over and done it, click the link at the top of the chat. Go over, drop a cheeky like on the YouTube stream. Drop that support. It's free. I said earlier, fuck it. Drop your primes as well if you got them. Why not? Use your prime. Get rid of those ads when they come around again. Do whatever you want. Go crazy. Go mentally deranged, yeah? Go bonkers, yeah? Mentally deranged, yeah? Go crazy, yeah? Just do all those things. Bloody door handle. Job's going great though, to be fair. I'm quite enjoying this. I like some of the interesting structures you end up washing in this game. And buildings and things. It's quite interesting, the different things that you end up doing. Also, as well, I haven't made any progress on this yet because I haven't really looked into it, but from what we were talking about last stream about Pokemon randomizers as well, that is still on the cards, so everybody knows, alright? So, that will appear at some point. Although I did make some, we were talking a little bit earlier about kind of like plans for the future of things, so, yeah. They aren't in the immediate future, but Pokemon randomizer runs are on the agenda. So keep that in mind, everybody. Maybe we'll do the randomizer generations challenge and we'll go through from fire red, leaf green and go all the way through. Do all the remakes or whatever. Maybe we won't do the newest games because I don't know how easy or hard it is to actually do those ones, but like the randomizer setups and stuff. Those lights are messing with me, man. I thought there was dirt on that lamp on the left, but I guess not. It's going crazy. You bruised with his infamous line. kind of need the scissor lift over it. Can we get it to... No? Oh, there we go. That's probably decent. That line about rats? Yeah, you know the one, Shags. His favourite line. Cat noises. Eee. Speaking of, Nitty posted as well his picture of the new little man that he's taken in the other day. So there you go. If you want to go see that, look in the pets channel of Discord. Oh, this column's already done. What am I doing? What am I missing on this column? That's what I was missing on the column. Never mind. You heard rats? Ah, you heard wrong, Bruce. We didn't talk about that. Never, mate. No one mentioned it. No one's ever talked about that in this stream before. Never once. Trust me, bro. I promise. I think he bought it, guys. He's not going to ask questions. We'll be fine. Get the old skizzer lift back. Hey. Right, we're actually looking quite decent right now. Guess I must be crazy then. Oh well. Yeah, I think you must be, to be fair. Thinking that we were talking about that, you must be crazy. Give me 1 second to do something real quick. I must be crazy. Alright. Let's carry on. Pop up on my screen. Probably want that scissor lift again, actually. I think in theory, once we've done this, it should be pretty easy because it's just the flooring. And the screen, of course, actually. Forgot we hadn't done the screen yet. Look at them! Oh, look at that! The cats are in the window! That's cool, they're in the projector room. I like that. I love how they've incorporated the pets into this one as well. Yeah, that's all done. For now, we'll leave that there. Let's do the screen. And then we'll do the floor last, because I think the floor will be pretty simple. This little mural on the side. Oh, look at this. Very fancy. Rather nice, this, isn't it? This little mural and that. Done a good job on it. Whoever made this. Not so bad, you know. You need that bloody scissor lift again as well. Just to do these masks, mostly. Ah, that's annoying. All this for the masks. Wow, and I guess this top section. Mostly for the masks. And I guess the crest, so that's probably a good bit to get done as well. A little detail, intricate bit. Alright, the crest is done. It's coming along nicely, this. There we go. Very happy with the progress we've made on this one. I'd say as well, I think that's probably the last bit we'll need the lift for, but where is that bit over there? Kind of annoying having to use the lift for things. Just slow to do. Thank you, Antoniti, for the stream streak as well. That was absolutely monumental earlier on. 200 stream streaks, nothing to scoff at. So thank you very much to Nitty for that earlier on. I just dropped my control. It's never good. Alright, let's do the main bit in the front here. Main section. I actually thought that little spiral pillar section, like column on the side, was going to be a bit more of a pain, but actually it doesn't look too bad. Curtain. This is a cool little power washing project, I gotta say. A nice addition to the game. And actually the nice thing with this as well is it's not just a hilariously long job. Kind of one of those ones where it's like, it's got some length in it, in that it's not a, you know, 5-minute job like the car was that we just did, the sort of car and the RV, but at the same time it's pretty simple, pretty easy. Look, I mean, this has taken, what, probably an hour and a bit, maybe? We're at 78%. And a lot of it is the floor, so I mean, obviously, because of that, the nature of that, it means that a lot of it's going to be quite easy to do at the end, because it's just going to be us, you know, getting the disc out and going all over the floor. So, it's going to be great. Surprised that hasn't finished yet. Is it because the bottom edge piece is not done? I wonder. Yes, it is. There we go. Actually, now I'm thinking about this. Is this not actually a movie theater? Is this just a regular theater? It actually could be, couldn't it? I might actually have gotten this wrong the entire time. It might not actually be a movie theater. Or a cinema. As the song goes, get a bucket on a mop. I'm not sure a mop would help you much here, Shags. I feel like a mop's not heavy duty enough for this job. We need an industrial strength cleaner, is what we need here. Even that might not be enough. There we go, that looks good. We've left some bits on it. Not liking this, is it? Ah, okay, it's probably the underside of the trim, isn't it? That we're missing. That makes sense. There we go. Can we do this one as well? Bit of trim down here too. It also must be in multiple sections, which is interesting. Rather weird, but okay. Job's looking rather good now. So this place has scrubbed up nicely, hasn't it? From where it originally was. This theatre was looking pretty bad before, and now looking rather vibrant. Very nice. We are missing one of these. There we go. Railings, we'll do that next. Do the handrail. And we'll do this ramp, I guess. Now it looks like barely any crimes were committed. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? It looks a lot less like someone's been murdered in here. Or someone's been suffering from dysentery. One of the two. Pretty awful in here, isn't it? I mean, not a great like advertisement for your movie theater or your regular theater if it's just looks like someone's just done this to it. A railing on the other side? No, it's just this side. We must have missed some things that we haven't finished cleaning then, I'm guessing. Because normally we would get the pop-up saying like, oh, you know, okay, there's rug trim as well. We get like the pop-up saying that there's like 3 bits left, you know? And it will show us like the names of the last sections we haven't finished yet. So there must be some things we've missed. Or just bits we haven't generally done yet, I guess. That's the ramp. Ramp floor. Alright. Bit of ramp floor. Why not? Still hasn't popped up though. Rug trim. Is it just rug and rug trim? It's all the way up here. Rug trim. This is all just floor. Alright then. It's time for the disc. The old disc of doom out. Start having a go at the rug. Oh, we got this bottom of the ramp floor actually as well. I didn't even notice. Do the ramp floor again. There we go. Look at that. Lovely. Does take a while, this, doing it with the disc, admittedly, but it also is quite thorough. It's a thorough clean, so... well, within reason. Let's do the disc. We'll do the disc where we can. It's not always perfect, the disc, but it does the job most of the time. Like here, we can't quite sort of get it. Well, actually, it did work quite well, though. I thought it was going to have trouble. Alright, switch off to the... It's not what we want. Give me my usual nozzle. There we go. Do this. Bit of wooden floor. Section all looking nice. Look at that. Lovely. Very nice. A few little specks still from the disc, but it did a decent job. Mostly for floors, innit? Yeah, it's good at the floors, the disc. It actually does work quite well on walls as well. That is also another benefit of it. I'll tell you what we'll do. If we just sort of get the edge pieces, anything that's like too close to an object, then we should be able to just do the disc for most of the rest of it. If we just do this, then the disc I think will set. It'll be fine. It'll like you know, set off and be absolutely perfect. Oh, we also missed this. How do we forget to do the underside of the chairs? What happened? Why didn't you remind me, everybody? It's your fault, that is. Can't believe it, you lot in chat forgot to remind me about that. Stupid gnome on the stage. I hate those gnomes. SMH, you guys in chat didn't remind me about it. You should have. You should have told me. I hadn't done this bit yet. Can't believe you missed it. There's also that bit there as well. We've not done a great job with these rear chairs, have we? I mean, it is the back row, so I mean, no one's going to see this one, but... my bad. Thanks, Shags, for owning up for it. I appreciate it, man. Appreciate you taking ownership of the situation. Hasn't done a huge amount though for our thing here. We've still got quite a lot of stuff to do. Just kind of odd. We can actually move that fully out the way for the final time now as well. Accountability is what we're about here. Not wrong. Not wrong. We are indeed. We do like some accountability here. It's something that many lack. It's over by the ramp again. Me. There we go. Well, unless I'm wrong, we must have missed some bits and pieces then, because there's no way that with this amount left, it's all just the floor and then... because it would have popped up by now saying that we had other bits left that we hadn't done yet. If there was that little amount of items left. So I don't know, we must have not cleaned something properly. So we're going to find out at the end. We're going to see what Nige has skipped out on. Streamer's having a go at me for shit I said. Nah, not listening. Wouldn't be the first time though. Wouldn't be the first person to do that though, would it, Shags? Even though you're doing it as a meme. Many people do that, don't they? It's kind of an interesting thing I've seen someone talk about before. I think it was a quote from somebody, which is it's something along the lines of like, you don't know who your true friends are until you put up boundaries. you know? How it's like, when people get told no, you see a different side of them a lot of the time. And it's quite interesting to see how it plays out. There's a lot of people out there. Don't like hearing the word no. Oh, we've missed something on this chair. There you go. Not anymore, we haven't. Yeah, man. When it comes to that stuff, though, yeah. People who do something wrong in stream and then I just kind of say something. They react in a bad way. That's usually not a good light on them. Reminds me of one time where I ended up, this was in a Discord actually, but I ended up modding someone for, there was this guy who was always, in this one Discord, he was always just a dickhead. I don't know what his problem was, but he was just one of those like full-on like actually people who no one else was allowed an opinion because he always had to come in and like say something about it, you know? And he used to do this every time. I remember there was this one situation where I don't remember what the context of it was, but like a little bit of an argument broke out, and I messaged the guy and I was like, just shut up, right? I was like, just stop talking. And I remember one of the things I said to the guy was, I was like, just take your medicine of being told to shut up and just move on. And it was, I remember the guy's response to me that made me laugh at the time, and I look at it now and I go, what the fuck? So keep in mind, I was modding in the server, so I was, you know, one of the people who was keeping the peace. And this guy just goes like, oh, friendly word of advice. What you said could be considered as like unwanted advice or whatever. Maybe you should think about your wording next time when you talk to people. And all I said to him was, maybe you should just take your medicine and stop talking before making things worse. And it's like, that's the kind of level of people you have to deal with sometimes on the internet, is you literally mod someone for being an asshole and they go, I didn't like the way that you talked to me, Mr. Mod. You're giving me unsolicited advice. And it's like, yes, that's my job. Is to tell you to shut the fuck up. Like, what's wrong with you, dude? And it's just like, oh, man. I don't understand people sometimes. Okay, now that we've finished that job, we're going to go and do the next job. And that job is going to be the same job again. Because we need to go and do the chairs. So we're going to do that now. Back to the chairs. We aren't doing the whole thing again, but we are doing the front seats, though. Just the main, like, front seats as well, not the other bits. So all we have to do is just the actual padding. If this fucking ladder will ever go in its spot. There we go, thank you. No, we'll use this nozzle, it'll be fine. We're just doing the main padding of the seats, that's it. We've got to be careful we don't do the armrests, though. Okay. Nice and simple. Nice and easy, you know? Nothing crazy here. Just nice and easy. How have we not done this one yet? Okay. And then this should give us an achievement. And that'll get us to 27? Yeah. And then we can move on. And we can start on the next job, which is the motel. Which is another achievement job. Do this, actually. Why not? Do the tops of them now. Get this bloody gnome out the way as well. Sitting in the way, man. What a pain. I probably should be a little more, like, careful with this. Just in case. Yeah, I don't want to do this armrest and accidentally fuck this up. I think we're fine, though. Watch it be that we did, like, the whole time it was like, do it with the red nozzle or something, and I just didn't see that. It's also a good job that this isn't do it last. I mean, if it was do it last, we'd have been fine in the last job, but yeah. Although actually that would have been such a horrible achievement if we had to do like the armrests and stuff without doing the padding on the chairs. Would have been kind of difficult to do that, I feel like. Just with the amount of water flying around in this place. Alright, last one. And then we should be able to go on to the next one. Onwards and upwards. That was all the chairs, right? Did anything happen? I didn't hear a pop. Let's check this one. Let's check this one again. Double check. Okay. Does not look like anything has happened. Clean the entire front seating row first. Well, we did that last time, right? Hang on. I mean, here's what I'll do. Let's have a quick look on my trusty website. Just to see if it says that maybe there's like other specific bits we have to wash on the chairs, you know? Possibly. Let's double check. There's 2 guides on this one. Front row seat, front row armrest, seating base, seat end, seat letter, and seat frame. Right. I thought we did that before, but okay. Did it say seat letter? Okay, yeah, it does. That's odd. I feel like we already did this, but I guess we'll do it again. Maybe there was some reason why it didn't pop. I don't know. I kind of like that we can just walk one way or the other and it will just kind of push us along with the walking back against the other chairs. Quite handy, this. Alright, not so much this time, actually. This doesn't work quite as well. It's kind of silly, though, if it's going to make me do it again. I mean, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but I thought we did this the first time. Right, that's that bit. We get blinded again. The armrests. We're too close, I guess. That's the problem. Did the number. We got the edge of that bit. Okay, well, maybe we didn't do one of those end pieces last time, but we did everything else. But there's the achievement, so... Trophy plus, please. We got there in the end. Wasn't the way we were intending on doing it, but we did get there. Did we buy anything else yet? Can we buy any washer cosmetics? No? That's not that's a free achievement if we get it, but... I don't think we can buy any more equipment yet. We need 6 grand for the Urban X Max. Whoa. There's also one that says about a double turbo nozzle, which... We'll have to figure that out. Urban Extreme, what a name. Oh, there's the double turbo nozzle. And then we've also got the triple barrel. Alright. Motel job. I'll do the trophy plus. There we go. 27 achievements. What's the motel job achievement? Clean all the room doors, door handles, and numbers first. This looks like a big job. Oh boy. Doors, door handles, and door numbers. Okay. Oh, we have to do the pool and that as well. Alright. Presumably that's not door frames. So we'll try not to do that. We've got to be careful to not do the door steps. We can always come back and do the door steps. Alright, that's one. Kind of the funny thing with this game is like I feel like you get achievements quite fast, and then there's like a they come in waves. You get a bunch of achievements really quickly, and then it just kind of slows down. Check and make sure there's nothing cheeky here, like a back door. You never know. I'll do the roof as well. Ah. It's a lot of bloody work doing this on your own. Right, in theory, should be it. There it is. This must be near that gas station as well. I wonder if we could see it from here, but no. There's another trophy plus. Anyone got the trophy plus? I need to do it. It looks like it's me. Oh, thank you, Bruce. Grabbing that. Much appreciated. Nice. Right, now we can actually do the rest of the job. Guess we'll just do the door frames while we're here, because we already started on those bits. Frames and steps. You give it the trophy plus. $28 achievements, 12 to go. It's like a light outside the door. Thought I was delayed there. Oh. Why did you think you were delayed? I do try and I always try and run the stream on as little delay as possible. So like I try and like limit as much of the things that could cause a delay if I can. Like I'll try and run everything on ultra low latency, which I can actually do now, of course, with my internet being better than it used to be. Back in the day, it was a like absolute dream to think we could do that, but these days it's actually possible. And I don't want to know what happened in the hotel. How do the tabs open? General tabs or streams? You watching other streamers, Bruce? Is that what you doing? You cheating on me with other streams? How are you doing? Oh, this weird CPU thing's getting kind of annoying. General tabs, okay. Fair. It is actually useful while on Twitch to have limited numbers of streams open though. So I've said many times before, and not a lot of people believe this, but Twitch have officially said this now. That when it comes to having multi-tabs open, if you have too many tabs open at once, like stream tabs, you don't count as a viewer. It's interesting. I know a lot of people use this, there's like a browser extension these days that like auto opens Twitch tabs for people that they like select on there for like lurk tabs. I find it kind of a bad thing. Oh, there's a break coming up in just a minute as well. Who knew? I didn't realize we were at that point already. So we're at 2 hours into stream then. That's not bad then, actually, if we've done, what, 3 achievements? In 2 hours? Actually not too bad. I'm fairly happy with that. Say fairly. I mean, you know, we can always do better, but that's actually pretty good. For the, you know, the quality of the achievements that we've done and whatnot, considering Power Wash, as I said before, kind of does have some beefy achievements. It's quite tidy to get them done. At least that many done this early. And of course, we may get another one, you never know. Depends what else we have in store for us today in the jobs after this one. This one's going to take a while, though. I can already kind of tell that, but... we nearly done the whole ground floor front already, which is pretty handy. Right as the old break comes in as well. Alright. Alright, BRB everyone, back in a minute. We're going to carry on after that. Back in 3. Okay, welcome back, everybody. I was gonna say let's get more achievements, but we can't because we've got this whole level to do first, and we've only done 5%, so we're gonna be here for quite a while doing this before we have a chance to go for another one. So we'll have to hope for the best, really. Thanks for the welcome back, man. Appreciate it as always. Nice. What's this paint again? Looks like it, doesn't it? Although, looks like our new Power Washer Prima Vista 3000 might be able to just go through it like it's nothing, though. That's good. That's quite useful. That makes me happy. It's such an easy game to just kind of relax to, I find. Now, there aren't many more games that I would look at and go, you know, if I was there and I was thinking to myself, I really just want to have a cheeky little chilled out night. Power Wash is just like one of the best games for that, I think. No thought, only Power Wash, you know? Let's do this whole wall section as well, actually. It's kind of just easy to just get going with this and then just keep going mindlessly. Like I've said before when I've talked about this, that sometimes when I'm playing this game, I just kind of don't really. I say don't really. You kind of like forget about chat a little bit, you know. You just kind of sat here vibing and playing the game. And it's nice when you get a game like that. Because there's always some element where you're playing games on a stream of like not being able to focus on it entirely because you're still thinking about, you know, talking in a chat and whatnot. But it's nice with a game like this where it's like you can just kind of fully focus on what's going on. And vibe with it. Nice. Should I do this now though? This bit of roof? I probably should, shouldn't I? Do this this section up here first. Because I'll only have to come back and do it later, so I guess we'll do it now. We'll do this front bit as well. I mean, we already did this whole section, so. What was the Pokemon that everybody missed? Masquerain. Actually, kind of underrated, I'll be honest. Kind of an underrated Pokemon, that. If you ask me. I wouldn't say Masquerain's great, but it's. I think a lot of people think it's absolutely terrible, and it's not that bad. We'll do the underside. We'll leave the front part of this for another time. I remember a few years back, I used to meme about games like Power Wash Sim, where I'd think like, man, who's going to have fun playing Power Wash Sim? Walking around power washing buildings and stuff. Here I am, a few years later, power washing those same buildings that I used to think, that's a weird concept for a game. And then they got me. What is it people like about Pokemon? The cards, the TV, the show, or the games? Mostly the games is what people got into. It mostly was the games when they first came out, and there's a lot of nostalgia for it, which is why there's a lot of people involved in it who are older. That's mostly what a lot of it comes down to, is the nostalgia of the franchise, and then you kind of just get into it. And like, you know, like a lot of popular franchises, you started playing it usually when you're a kid, and then after that you kind of just continue on with it because it's just fun, you know. And then usually after that, people kind of branch out into the other bits. So like you usually start off by playing the games, and then you might, if you're a, you know, a lot of people when they're younger watch the show as well. So then they'll watch the show and they'll, you know, kind of get into that. And then the cards is another thing, which, well, again, it's kind of a lot of it is just like those small habit type things that people built when they were kids and they first got into that type of stuff. And then it just kind of continued on, you know. Generally, I think, anyway. I think a lot of people, when they're adults, have a... well, I don't know. It's kind of hard to... I suppose it depends on how people were and how they grew up and whatnot. I think one thing that a lot of people have is that they have, when they become an adult and they get money, they kind of do some of the things from their childhood that they weren't able to do when they were younger. Like, you'll see it a lot where people, you know, people who'll go like crazy on video games, buying loads of them, will kind of, sometimes they'll do that because when they were a kid, they never really got the chance to do that. So I think kind of the same can be said for Pokemon, where people sometimes really get into it a lot more when they're older, sometimes because of the nostalgia, but also because of they never really had the chance to go that mental with it when they were younger, you know? Like, they might buy the odd pack here and there, and then you get, like, kind of like me, you know, I used to get the odd pack of cards here and there, but never anything crazy. And then over the last few years, it's like booster boxes and all kinds of stuff, you know? So, yeah. I guess that's kind of what happens with it mostly, is people just, people enjoyed it a lot as a... People enjoy the collecting aspect of it. I mean, it's just, there's a lot of parts about it people like, you know. Some people like the battling. Some people like the kind of just the general hero collector type aspect of it, of collecting all of the mons. Some people, you know, some people just like the art and the designs of stuff, so they enjoy that. Some people like all kinds of things, you know. There's loads of different reasons why people enjoy it. A lot of it comes down to childhood nostalgia, and then people kind of reliving it when they're older through, you know, new generations or the cards or whatever, I'd say. That's my 2 cents, anyway. As a Pokemon fan myself. This is quite a big building, actually, isn't it? We've only just done over 10%, and we did the whole front face of it, at least on the ground floor. That is pretty gnarly. It's going to take such a long time. We got all this flooring and stuff as well. Oh, I see, I see. You were never a Pokemon person then, Bruce? Never got into it when you were a kid or anything? In any way? Or were you too busy in the padded room? Nice little detail adding in these little pipes and things. Kind of like that. Although it is a bit annoying when they put them like close to the edge of a building or something, because now it's kind of hard for me to get in behind this, like, you know, the trash cans and things to try and like actually get in and clean the wall, or it can be. This one's actually got a bit of a gap there, so it's kind of nice. But that's not what I want. That's what I want. Get rid of this damn rust. It's just like this sodding gas station we did before, man. The rust everywhere is infuriating. Sometimes I do wonder with this game, though. It's like, I know it's just a video game and it doesn't matter, but it's like, some of these things you think, this must be like a health and safety violation or something, right? Like, it can't be good to go and wash some of this stuff. It's with a power washer, like we're doing. You know? Some of it can't be very safe. Wondering why this had not gone yet. That might be why. We're missing a whole ass chunk of it that I somehow didn't spot until just now. That may be why it wasn't going. There we go. Do the bin. The trash can. Get him done as well. Ah, looking nice and clean. I bet this thing's going to be covered in rust. It's anything like the vending machine from the last one with the gas station, where it had some really nice sounding drinks in, like dregs. That sounds like a great drink that I would have. Has this one got it on as well? Yeah, we got more dregs. Oh boy. Nothing says refreshing beverage like a drink called dregs now, does it? Cool. That just sounds awful. You just can't imagine saying it either, can you? Just sitting there going, oh, I'm a bit thirsty. Oh, what do you want to drink? Oh, I'll have a dregs. It just doesn't sound right, does it? It sort of sounds a bit dirty. Sounds wrong. On the plus side, though, we're actually kind of motoring along on this, at least on the lower part of the wall anyway. We've still got the upper parts of it to do, but we're kind of getting along fairly well here. I mean, 15%, which actually that's quite slow, but I'm sure it'll speed up. I mean, there's a lot of floor space here as well. That's the other one with this one. We've got like this whole sort of parking lot-y area outside. So, particularly out the front, that will be quite a large, you know, portion of the percentage points on this one. It's good. This fucking thing where it just keeps, like, breaking my input is really annoying. Can't be a graphics setting, surely. Change the graphics settings. gameplay. Interesting. Target frame rate. Actually, we'll cap the frame rate. We'll cap it at 60. That'll be fine. That might be why. It might just be going too high frame rate, to be honest. Drop this all down to high. That might help a little bit. It may have just been that the game was like, you know, chewing up the frame rate, and so the stream was like running at the same time was making it struggle. I always try and cap the frame rate on games these days if I can, unless it's imperative to the success of the game, and like a Siege or something where the frame rate kind of needs to be pretty high. Either way, though. We'll see in a minute, because it'll probably happen again at some point. If yeah, there you go, it went again. Obviously, we didn't fix the problem. That's fine, though. I just put everything down to like medium graphics, but it's not the end of the world. I'm not really that worried about it. Although weirdly, I don't remember it happening every time I play Power Wash, so I wonder why it's all of a sudden it's doing it now. As we get blinded by the wall again as well. The Great Wall of Green. There you go, we've already done that whole bottom side. This is what I mean about that kind of parking lot-y outside concreted area. I feel like that'll be a large majority of the percentage portion of this level, because it's just a lot of surface area. Making me think of the old surface area to volume ratio stuff. God, that was a few years ago. We're learning about that. Just a little step ladder, I think. We got all the tools here, though. This is kind of nice. Including the old swing, as I like to call it. Nice. Where can this thing actually be deployed? Oh, the whole sidewall. Oh, that's glorious. Although it's getting blocked by something. I don't know why it won't let me put it down, but... I place it, please? No? Okay, then. Well, this is good. We can't get it out of my hands now, because it's just stuck here. Oh, the game's bugging out, I think. That's the problem here, is it thinks I've still got the power washer in my hand. Okay, we may have to restart the game here or something, or leave the level, because it seems kind of bugged right now. Let's head back out and then go back to the level again. Thankfully, we've already done the achievement, of course, so we don't have to worry about breaking it, but it seems like that's kind of bugged. Go back and hope it's not in our hands anymore. It should have reset all the objects like that, so it should be back where it was. We'll just not touch it, I guess. Kind of annoying, unless it... Well, we'll find out at some point. We'll do something. I don't really want to start on the outside section yet. I feel like I want to do the building first. Maybe I'll do this red slab at the back. Do the step outside, why not? We'll do the disc on it. We'll get all the bits near the edges first, and then we'll get the disc out. This will be like the cut-off point. Oh, we'll also do this palm tree, I guess, while we're here. May as well. And the edge work on this side. Thankfully, the front isn't needed to be done, so... That's good. Saves us a little bit of time. Yeah, it's levels like this that really make you appreciate the value of doing this with multiple people. Because, I mean, you can obviously do all of this on your own, but having extra people helping you out in some of these levels when it's a big one like this is very useful. I feel like we should just do, like, lengths and then just come up and back. Clean up this last little bit at the end. What time are we at? About half past, so we're about halfway through stream. I think this maybe will take the last 2.5 hours of stream. I don't know. We may not get onto another job today. It depends, because I mean, some of these big ones are really big jobs. So we'll see what happens. This could be the last one of the day though, as a job, because it may take us the next 2 and a bit hours to finish. It wouldn't surprise me if it does, put it that way. Because it can be, there can be some long missions in this game. I feel like this is also going to be slightly too wide of an area for us to get in one. It is. I might have to just come back again. We'll sort of err on the side of caution and go more towards the left. Also, we have multiple of those. Oh, we do. Interesting. We have multiple of the swings, as I call them. I don't know what they're actually called. The window cleaning, like, seats. Those things. Oh, we need to do that palm tree. Let's do that now. Palm tree and the lamppost, don't we? Yeah, we'll do the lamppost as well. Why not? Technically not in the area that I'm doing right now, but I'll throw it about and do the lamppost. Done one of these stupid palm trees from that climbing area as well I hated. The climbing area itself was fine, but the palm tree was a real pain to do. I hated that thing. They got so many edges, and the big ones that we had to do in that particular level were it's kind of annoying. The old trunk and the pot done. The old palm fronds now. Tree, indeed. Small tree as well. Just a little one, this one. Just a smaller tree. Nothing crazy. Do the lamppost. That looks a lot nicer now, doesn't it? Looked like absolute shit before. See, these people though, you'd think, wouldn't you? Like, if they want business at this place, which presumably they do, because I mean they've opened a motel, so presumably they want to try and make money, right? They're doing it as a business. You'd think that they would make it not look terrible, so people might want to stay there, wouldn't you? That would be a not too much of a reach, I think, to say. So let's do the back end of the building while we're here. Yeah, the trim's going to have a bit on the top, I suspect. I've now realized that editing something that is more than 1 minute long is a lot harder. Could have just been... oh, that could have been abandoned. I mean, I guess, yeah, true. You are right about the editing, Bruce. Having done a little bit of that myself, or tried to doing a little bit of that myself, it's pretty inconvenient, isn't it? I guess I understand why people who end up, you know, becoming like big successful people on YouTube and things like that just hire editors for things. I kind of get it. It is pretty rough editing stuff. I never know where to start with editing things, though. That's my problem. I always kind of go in and go, oh yeah, we'll do this. I'll come up with an idea for this. And then I kind of think about it and I'm like, how the hell am I actually going to make this? You know? So I've like done it before. Where I was like, maybe with some of these 100% achievement runs, I'll just kind of like chop the VODs down and turn them into, you know, like a little mini video about us getting the 100%. But I'm like, how am I even going to do that? And I can't just have just the raw footage and just me yapping about it. I've got to make it more interesting, and it's like, oh, it's gonna be a pain to do all that. I don't know where to start. What are you actually editing? Or is it a secret project you're not allowed to talk about? Trying to find the best clips, but when you have some great moments, it's kind of hard when you have to sacrifice some great clips. I kind of have the opposite problem with that sometimes, Bruised. And I look at it and I'm like, man, I don't have enough great clips. That's my problem. Mine's the opposite way around. I always think I don't have enough clips for things. I'm sat there thinking like, this isn't really good enough, this clip. Please don't bug out this time. Yay, it didn't bug out. That's huge. Yeah, I kind of had the opposite problem where I look at it and I think, oh, do I have enough clips that are good for this? Like, are these actually good enough, these clips? Why Twitch clips are actually really nice sometimes, because when people clip things, obviously there's a suggestion based upon the fact that it's being clipped that somebody enjoyed the thing that it was, and so it's quite nice for that. Whereas if I have to clip something myself, or I just choose to clip something myself, I'm like, is this actually something that people will look at and go, yeah, that's a good clip? This online content stuff's hard sometimes, man. It's fucking difficult trying to like pick through all the crap to get some good stuff. Find some little nuggets of gold. Nice. This is looking a whole lot nicer, isn't it? This thing will make it a lot easier to do this now looking at it. We can actually get right up here. I mean, on the last one we did it all from the ground, but this just makes it a bit easier. We don't have to snipe everything at long range. Hey. Nice, that's the whole back end done. Lovely. That's looking nice now, isn't it? Trial and error. Yeah, I guess. You're not wrong. I feel like it can be hard to get that kind of trial and error though, can't it? I suppose it's also one of those things of like, it's finding a clip that you find good versus other people might find good, I find, you know? Because it's like, you might find something that you think yourself is great, and then you kind of, people just don't really gel with it. And things like that. And then there are clips that you kind of post where you go, I don't really think this is very good, but... And then it turns out to do well. Like, I've got loads of those when it comes to the YouTube shorts that I used to post. Back in the day. There's a bunch that, there's a few that I knew would do well. Like, there's a clip from back then, the Siege one, where it's like I run into a cheater. I knew that one was going to do well, because that was just, at the time, you know, cheating in Siege was a big deal. And I kind of knew that that would probably pop up as a big, you know, a clip that would go well for me. But there's a lot of them that I didn't think would ever do well that just kind of still, even if it's not necessarily well in the traditional sense. Like, I would look at, there's a random clip from when I played Mystery Dungeon, right? Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I did the 100% of that game a few years back. And when I did that, there is a random fight that we go into where we fight against Mewtwo in one of the dungeons. And it's one of the final ones that you unlock, and it's like a big boss, right? And Mewtwo Mega evolves. And I kind of had forgotten that that thing existed, right? So it's me just doing this boss fight, and we're winning. And I'm like, nice, it's over. And then, you know, Mega Mewtwo appears, where he just Mega evolves in the middle of the fight. And I'm just like, oh, shit. I'm like, I forgot about this. And then, you know, it all just goes off. That clip's been up for something like 2 years, and it has 600 odd views, right? Not a huge amount. But the thing is, it still picks up views even now, and it's been up for literally years at this point. It still picks up views. I don't know why. It doesn't pick them up hugely fast, but every month I go on there, and it still gets views. So I kind of look at that one, and I go, that's a clip that actually did surprisingly well for itself, and kind of, it almost outdid itself. I looked at the time and I went, this is a decent clip, and at the start it never went anywhere, right? I think for the first year I uploaded it, it got 20 views. That's the funny thing with YouTube though, isn't it? About how like unpredictable it is with things like that. Because as I say, that clip I think got 20 views or so, and then over the next like 2 years since it had been posted, it just picks up views every month. It's not a huge amount every month, it's maybe 20 a month or so, but it still picks up views every month, and it just kind of baffles me when I look at it, and I go, damn, the stupid Pokemon clip's still getting views, you know? You think, how? How is this happening? How is this clip of all things still getting views? Why do I hear Mega Boss music? It was a bit like that. I was just minding my own business. I finally won the fight, and I'm like, rah, it's over, great. And then bang, Mega Mewtwo just has a go at me. I was kind of scared though it was going to change into both Mega forms, because there's a Mega Mewtwo X and Y. But it only went into one, which is good. So I was concerned for a bit there. I was like, oh no, can't be serious. I'm about to have a double Mega fight. It's going to be a clusterfuck. And then it turned out not to be. Unlike half of the rest of that game when I did it in that 100% run. It was, some of it's painful. Some of the mechanics in that game are designed in a way that, or like the levels are just designed in a way that are just very annoying. Look at you, Purity Forest, Wish Cave, my nemesis. Yeah, no, it's, I kind of, yeah. It's kind of like one of those weird ones where a lot of the times, as I say, I think some of the things that you think might work don't, and then the things that you don't think will work. It's kind of wild. Yeah. I guess that's the magic of it though, right? You never really know what will work and what will pop off and what won't. Did you ever find the mystery in the mystery dungeon? No, I didn't. Never found it. I feel like it must have been the friends we made along the way or something, you know? Presumably. Or at least something along those lines. No point putting the extra long white one on there. There's a level of pain that I get from doing this. From having it be not quite long enough to hit the top, but also slightly too big at the bottom, so I have to just keep changing the nozzle. Really annoying. %. We're officially 1/3 of the way through. Only 1/3. Feels like we should be further along than that, but again, I guess the floor is going to be a large majority on this one, so kind of got to keep that in consideration. This thing's gonna be right in the way now as well. I can't just place it down, annoyingly. Just like, oh no, it did. It went over there. Okay, I don't know. That thing seems kind of buggy, to be honest. One will go wow, and the other will go wow. Yeah, yeah, it's weird. It just doesn't. Sometimes there's no method to the madness. It just kind of goes off. I mean, it's kind of like the same thing, though. I'm sure you've had this reaction before where you've been looking at YouTube Shorts or, you know, wherever you post clips or see clips. And something comes up and you just go, why has this got like 20,000 likes? And it's just some like really not that great clip. You know? It's either really stupid or it's like just a horrible clip. The actual clip itself is just terrible. And you go, how is this like popped off? But it does. Gonna say I barely post anything. Well, wherever you watch stuff like that, though, I guess it doesn't matter if you post, but if you watch things like shorts and stuff. I just said post because of being like the one that you post on is probably the one that you likely engage with the most. I would say, probably. Could be TikTok, could be YouTube, could be Instagram with Reels. Could be... I don't know, where else do people post clips? About it, innit, really? Could be the Twitch clips carousel. Ha! And no one ever. Nobody uses that shit. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Oh? Oh, question mark? What are we owing about? Have you just remembered something you need to tell me or something? You're about to tell me I missed a spot or something. You missed a bit. Turns around. Did I? Sees the entire swimming pool completely unfinished. Oh, I'll get there in a minute. I guess the balcony wall on the other side is either a separate part or it must be clean already, because this is like an individual piece. We already did the back, didn't we? I seem to remember. Yeah, okay. Damn, we're actually motoring on with this. Just looking at TikTok account, because I remember something. And that as well. Oh, okay. I haven't posted on TikTok for over a year now. I think. I kind of explained it before though, that like the reason that I stopped mostly was because whenever I did post like War Thunder clips, it used to just get really annoying. The engagement was great because you just get a load of people getting angry about the fact it was arcade, but at the same time it did just get a little annoying because all of the clips constantly, it was all just negativity about everything, which I know it's like, it's just the way, you know, it's kind of part of it. That's one of the ways that you get engagement, but it was just kind of frustrating where everything I posted was just people fucking whinging constantly, you know. So it was a bit off-putting when I was doing it. And it kind of made me eventually stop posting it. If I start getting some other good clips from other things, though, I'll probably start posting them. Even though it's been actual years at this point. Like, I actually do have one good clip that I wanted to turn into a short, which will be when we were playing Police Sim in, like, August of last year. That'll be a good one. Because there's the car accident that we drove up to where it's like the cars just start floating and stuff. That'll be a funny clip, I think. That green blinds me every time when I open that up. It's so bright. So bright. Absolute killer on the eyes. Interesting. I never used that hold down function before to do that. I always just cycle through. To be fair, it's probably faster to just continue on cycling through than it is to individually click on the menu like that. Tell you what would actually be like an interesting thing that I bet would do well on YouTube, now that I think about it. I bet if you did power wash and it was just power washing the all of the different levels in the game, no talking. And that was it. You just sat there. It was just the raw footage of you power washing the just stuff in the game. I bet people would lap that shit up on YouTube. No talk, just power wash. And it'd just be you just power washing like the whatever levels you're doing. Just post that, just the raw gameplay footage would be great. Remove all the audio. Be like the type of video that people wake up the next day and they, you know, it's just like auto played on YouTube. They fell asleep with YouTube on in the background, it's just auto playing power wash gameplay. They were listening to like rain sounds and then this is what came on. People just power wash because it's what, therapeutic? Yeah, can be. It's a very like satisfying game to just play, I think. I mean, there is some level of like, you get some sort of completionist kind of feeling from it each time you do a level, right? Because you go like, oh, I've, you know, walked it. You can see the progress, which I think is what makes it nice, you know? You can see the progress as you go. So you know that it's sort of, it's going well and you're doing a good job. That helps, I think. It is a game that many find quite, like, relaxing. Nice. Do this bit while we're here. I feel like I could see Power Wash, you know, no talking gameplay just doing quite well on YouTube. If not, someone's already done it, I suspect. Wouldn't surprise me. The type of thing that I think people would kind of gel with. Lo-fi power washing sounds to study to. People lap it up. %, as well. Where are we on the clock? We're at 53 minutes past. 7 minutes to the hour, and then we'll be at 3 hours. So I would say we're not doing badly here, actually. We've done quite a lot. Just now know what you mean. I had a lookie on my TikTok, and clip had a lot of views in the first. Had a lot more views than the first of the other 3 videos. Yeah, so TikTok, this is my understanding of how it works, right? From what I've heard from people and people who understand the algorithm a lot better than I do. Essentially, the way that TikTok works is it will post your video initially to a sample of people. This usually is around 200 or so. I don't know if this changes. If you get bigger, I'd imagine maybe they put it to a larger sample of people. I don't know. But this is just for my channel. This is, you know, because I was a small new channel. This is my understanding from what I was told about how it works for me. Right? So the video will get posted to a sample group of people. That'll be, you know, 200 or so people in my case. And then depending on how it does with those people will depend on what happens next, right? So like the clips that do well and get loads of views do well with that initial group of 200 people, and it gets a lot of engagement. If it gets a lot of engagement, they'll then give it to another group of people. And then if it does well with them, they'll give it to another, and it kind of chain reactions, right? So usually what it is that whatever the group is didn't gel with the first group of, or whatever the video is, didn't gel with the first group of people they gave it to, or it's just not popular in general, and so it never really goes anywhere. But that's kind of how it works. It'll do it in like waves of people, where you kind of need to get like that hook on the first group of people, otherwise it will kind of die out and not go anywhere. Every now and again you'll get a clip that will do well post the first group of people. I think I had a couple of War Thunder ones that did that, where they really didn't do very well initially, and then after like a day or so they kind of had picked up a bit of steam. But yeah, that's my understanding of it. I'm actually going to mess with the settings again here because it's still doing that thing and I don't like it. Let's change that. Let's change everything to medium, because I don't know what the problem is. It shouldn't be the frame rate, but soap quality. Also, wasn't supposed to close the settings yet. Wetness VFX fog. There we go. Render scale. That'll be right. Hopefully that'll fix the problem. We'll do the ceiling afterwards as well. We'll kind of go and do the pillars and that first. Yeah, it's kind of wild. It's hard, I think, posting like good clips and having them go anywhere. I mean, part of the other thing as well, though, that's difficult about it, or more difficult about it maybe now than it was, say, a couple of years ago is, and it's really the same problem you have on every platform, no matter the medium, really. There's more people doing it now than there used to be. I mean, that's the thing you've got to remember as well, right? Is back when streaming was first taking off and clips were first taking off and stuff like that, it was easier to have clips go further because there was less people posting, and thus you had more of kind of a captive audience of people. Versus nowadays, there's a lot more people around who are also posting clips that might be better than yours. And if someone finds a clip that's better than your one, they're probably going to watch that one instead, right? So it's like, it's kind of different. It's difficult to, like, break through, I think, with those things these days. I still think, probably based upon what everybody says as well, clips is still one of the best ways to go to grow channels and things. But I think it also depends on what you want to do. Because the thing is, I feel like TikTok will probably, if you post on there and you post shorts and stuff, it's still doing that shit. It must be an issue with something else. But Yeah, if you're posting those types of clips where you're kind of doing like meme clips and stuff, I feel like that would generally be something that like younger viewers would watch, right? So you have all the memes and the clips and stuff like that and the bits and pieces going on. And I feel like with me, if I did that and I started posting it, you'd probably just get a load of like kids from TikTok start coming across. Which is obviously not what I want. So, yeah. It's a difficult like balance to find, I think, between posting stuff and getting like real traction with it and not. But also I think it's difficult because like with someone like me, maybe like a variety type streamer, you've got, because I'm doing different stuff a lot of the time. Say I post a War Thunder clip right again and I was playing whatever and people loved it. People might watch that and go, oh nice, I'll go check this guy out. And they click the link in the bio, they come over and they see I'm playing Power Wash 2 and they go, ah, okay then. And that's it, they ain't gonna follow, you know? Or they ain't gonna engage because they're just kind of like, oh, I guess this guy maybe doesn't do it. Doesn't do this stuff anymore, so I'm not gonna watch it. So you got a lot of things like that as well, where it's kind of difficult in that regard because you have people that, you know, consume one thing and want to watch that one thing, and if you're not doing it immediately, then you lose your chance. Which does, in fairness, does happen to the War Thunder community on YouTube generally as well. YouTube. Stream in general, not YouTube specifically, just on streaming. You know, I mean, how many times have you seen it where like I'll be playing something else and someone from War Thunder will come in and be confused about the fact that I'm playing another game, and it's like, yeah, I don't play every day. Like, I don't think I could play every day. I'd lose my sanity very quickly if I did. So yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. Yeet the child. Well, I do when I can. I do yeet them out of the stream. Gotten rid of a few of them recently. People are dedicated to one thing and that thing only. Yeah, yeah. Which they're, you know, they're entitled to do. It just makes it difficult in some cases. It's probably why most people who become like pretty successful when it comes to stream are people who play one game and that's what they play their entire career, or at least they do that for a very long time to the point where they build up enough people who are kind of absolute diehards so that they could just switch to something similar, you know, like they played Siege and now they start playing CS or something, you know. Or you played Overwatch and now you start playing Marvel Rivals or Valorant or something, you know? It's like you can make that switch to something similar. Not quite the same, but people will probably still watch it. But yeah, people generally are like creatures of habit. But then again, that's kind of the variety streamer, like, way though as well, right? Of like, for me, because I play different games and stuff a lot, my thing is that I effectively need to get people to want to watch because of me rather than wanting to watch because of what I'm doing, right? Because if I'm going to change games, not like some games stick around for a long time, obviously, like the Pokemon stuff that I did for 26 runs in a row and things like that, and War Thunder, which has been around for over a year now. It's been around for like a year and a half of me streaming it straight. Like, that stuff's fine. But like, what you really need is you need people to want to watch more than just the one thing that they want, because they enjoy watching you do something rather than just the game. Which is the problem I've run into before. I've said this, you know, I've talked about it before. The Pokemon people were bad for this. A lot of the Pokemon people were obsessed with Pokemon, and they'd be here for 6 months. And they loved the stream, you know, with me doing the Pokemon stuff. And I warned them for ages, and I said, look, I'm not going to be doing Pokemon content anymore. I'm going to be switching away to something else. Because I've kind of exhausted all I can on Pokemon. I've burnt out on it. And you had people that have been around for 6 months who the second I said, well, not the second I said that, but, you know, when I did my first stream that wasn't Pokemon, they just came in unfollowed. And it's just like, I was kind of hoping within 6 months of you watching the stream, you'd have enjoyed it for watching me do it specifically, not just any random person playing the game, but, you know. Again, that's just kind of the way it goes, isn't it? People are just, like, there for one thing sometimes, and that's it. And it doesn't matter who's playing it or whatever, it's just they're there to watch. you know, Warframe or War Thunder or whatever game, Power Wash. And that's it, they just want the game, they don't care about who's playing it necessarily. So it can be difficult. It can be difficult to be a variety lad like myself. As I say, I think that's kind of where I've struggled over the years, is I find it difficult to win people over with personality. Because I think I'm a little bit of a polarizing personality, I think. I think either people really like the way that I do things or hate the way I do things, because I'm very real compared to a lot of people. I'm not, I mean, as I always like to say, I'm not like a sunshine and rainbow streamer who's just going to come on and be like, you know, fake hype and all that bullshit. I'm just going to be a real person, you know? And some people don't want real on the internet. So. Anyway, I'm going to go to my BRB screen, and I'll be back in just a minute. So, BRB, everyone. Back in just a few. Yeah, I'm back. Welcome back, everybody. See if we can get those likes up on the YouTube as well, shall we? We're up to 5 at the minute, which is really low compared to the usual last little while. So let's see if we can get those up, shall we? If anyone hasn't gone over and done it yet, if you wouldn't mind. Would appreciate if you would go over and drop a cheeky like on the YouTube stream, because we've been hitting double digits for like the last 2 and a bit weeks or something, and today we're failing miserably. So hopefully we can get a little bit higher on that. Hi, Ball. How you doing, man? Welcome in. How are ya? It's not quite enough. Maybe she's the middle nozzle. Thanks for the welcome backs, guys. Much appreciated, as always. As you know. Not bad. How's things going? Pretty good, to be honest. We're up to 28, actually. Never mind. I guess we're up to 28 achievements, which is nice. I thought we were at 27. Turns out we're not. We're actually further than I thought we were. So that's going well. We're doing a rather large job right now, which is pretty... Yeah, it's a pretty big one, this motel job we're doing. But we've done some good stuff today. We got 3 achievements, I think, so far today. No, 4 achievements, actually, we've done today. Never mind, we did the motel job achievement, which was for doing all the doors, numbers, and things first. Get that lag again. We got the achievement for doing the movie theater one, or the theater, whichever one it was, where we had to do the chairs, the front row seats first. We did that one. We got the achievement for unlocking all of the attachments to a not professional, heavy grade power washer. That was good. And we also unlocked the achievement for doing the car satellite dish first on the RV. That was cool. Yeah. So we're kind of motoring on. This job's taken a while though. We're at 48% and we've been going for probably a decent chunk over an hour now. This one's a little longer of a job. A big one, this. Glad you're doing alright though, mate. Glad you're doing alright. Nice, nice. Yeah. Making some nice progress. Missing tiny little bits here, I think. It's that little front lip. There we go. Lovely stuff. When you're done here, my place could use a once over, because you know no one has ever made that joke before. Do you know what? Believe it or not, they haven't made it in this streamy. So welcome in, by the way. Long time no see. It's been actually years, I think, since I've seen you around anywhere. Welcome into stream, man. But you are actually the first to say that in the stream. So there you go. No one's made that one before. And to that I answer, how much you paying? Has it been that long? Probably. We find out. We see when the last time you posted in my chat was. Because the thing is, I don't really spend a lot of time on Twitch anyway either anymore, so I don't see people around in other places either anymore. September 2024. There you go. That was the last time you were in, well, spoke in here anyway. Well, she may have lurked or whatever, I don't know, but that was the last time we chatted, I suspect. I don't spend a lot of time like watching Twitch anymore. A bit depressing, really, sometimes. I watch certain people, and I try and lurk a bit here and there where I can, but for the majority of the time, I don't really watch people anymore. The other thing is as well, my current like sleep schedule and stuff isn't necessarily like great for watching certain people, you know? Because like there's some people that I actually would watch or I'd lurk more, but it's like I'm just not really around when they're on. Or at least I am, but it's usually like the last 30 minutes of their stream and then I've got to start mine, so... 2024, damn. Crazy. It's like, well, I guess I was going to say 2 years ago. It's kind of not, is it? Because it was September, so... There you go. Time flies, though, eh? Time flies. How have you been, though, my dude? In that time. Hope you've been keeping well. It's good stuff, yeah. Yeah, it's been going well, Bold, to be honest. Going very well. I mean, we haven't, like, you know, it's not like we completed the game in a day, but you're never going to expect to do that with a game like Power Wash anyway, because it is a bit of a slow crawler of a achievement job most of the time anyway. We'll come back to this little knob sticking out the ground in a minute. There we go. Wash the knob. Can give you some video achievement medals. Yeah, we'll take that. Can you sell them for anything on? How much do they go for? How much can we sell them for on a quickly made eBay auction? We need them monies. The business ain't gonna run itself. We need all the capital we can get on this power washing venture. As I've fallen down the stairs, we're gonna need it for our insurance claim after that one. Falling down the bloody stairs. Yeah, 2024, that's kind of wild. I actually was kind of thinking about this stuff the other day though, because I was looking for on Steam at my like games that I've played. And my second most played game on Steam is Monster Hunter World. I was like, man, I remember playing that with Bevan. That was wild. That wasn't that long ago. And then I looked, and it was the last time I played Monster Hunter World was in March 2024. It's just like, oh, maybe it was that long ago. Holy shit. I don't remember it being that long ago, but, you know, they say it was. It probably was. It's kind of amazing how fast time passes sometimes. Sleep schedule, Gollum voice, schedule. What is a schedule, Precious? Is it tasty? Is it sweet? Well, my sleep schedule is essentially I sleep on a different country's time zone, so that's my sleep schedule. And even with that, I have crippling insomnia, so I don't even sleep for probably 5 or 6 hours after I get into my bed. Which isn't great when I probably go to bed at 6 AM as well. So, I mean, yeah. I probably go to bed at 6 AM, don't actually fall asleep until 10 or 11 AM. And then I wake up the next day at about 3 or 4. Ever to see Mr. Peepats? No, that's someone else. That wasn't Bevan. I don't know if Bevan actually had a name or anything. The Peepants guy is someone else. I don't know if he still makes that joke anyway. I haven't seen that guy for a while. It was an overused joke anyway, if you ask me. Been done to death. Yeah, that guy. I don't really talk about that guy anymore. Just trying to remember people. Yeah. Do you not spend much time on Twitch as well yourself anymore? Do you haven't caught up? Well, I guess to be fair, the streamer, a lot of those people used to be. I don't know when the last time they streamed was, to be fair. So I don't know. I don't know who else you watch, so I don't know if you spend much time on the platform or not. Yeah, many of the people from that community I don't really associate with. Work graves, connections suck at work, so I'm spending less time here or playing games than I would like to. Fair enough. Yeah, it's always seemingly the way, really. It's life getting in the way of doing things you want to do, isn't it? And want to enjoy. I kind of get that. Life's the worst, man. Life's the worst. Never wants us to do anything enjoyable, does it? There's always some sort of roadblock stopping us from having enjoyment and happiness in our lives. At least in my case, anyway. I don't know about everybody else, but I swear it's like, they'll always find a way to screw me over. One way or another. Yeah, that sucks though. Being on a, you know, bad shift schedule. But we get robots to do everything we don't want to do, so things are free and people can just do whatever they like instead of doing this capitalized garbage. The only problem with that though is if that happened, you know, how would people make money? Because there ain't no way that money would just go away, you know. How would people make money though? That's the only thing I always think about this. Like, I think most of the stuff he says is absolute bollocks, but I remember I saw a thing from Elon not that long ago where he said, like, I think in 10 to 20 years work will be optional, and it's like, you say that, how are people going to live? Like, but also I think people underestimate if people had, like, unlimited amounts of free time. I feel like things would actually be a lot worse. People would be doing some crazy shit, I think, if people had unlimited amounts of time to do whatever. Maybe I'm wrong, but... Hey, the stream numbers would probably go up because people would have more time to watch, so that'd be a bonus. Mandatory Twitch watching time every day. People have to watch 5 hours of this stream every day. VODs or live, one of the two. That's just the rules. I don't make the rules. Them's the rules. For the new world. There will still be laws and stuff. Yeah, but I don't know. Think about it during like the pandemic. People were losing their minds because they spent too much time just indoors with too much free time, you know, not enough structure. So I don't know. I think it's one of those things where I think people underestimate how crazy people would become if they had no like structure anymore like that. I think anyway. I think a lot of people struggle in that type of environment. Many people are absolutely fine with it, but I think there's also a good amount of people who quite struggle without like structure, you know, and like routine. Do that have more not to do with forcing me not to go out? I don't know, to be honest. I mean, there are a lot of people who enjoy spending time at home that lost their minds from stuff like that, and it wasn't as enjoyable anymore purely because it was just the same repetition every day, you know? Yes, people weren't allowed to... Well, I say people weren't allowed to go out. People were told not to go out or not to, you know, go too far, but people were still able to go outside and do things. At least over here, anyway. I don't know. I think if people had all the time in the world to do stuff, a lot of things would lose value and meaning. Because if you had all day, every day to be able to play video games, would it be as fun playing video games anymore? You know? I don't think it would. Because it loses its novelty as something that you get to do as kind of for fun. If it's just all day, every day. That's just my 2 cents, though. What do I know? I'm just a random fucking person on the internet. %57%. Oh man. Every time I look over at that counter and I see that we aren't really that far into it yet, it just feels a little bit sad. Although, as I've said many a time during this one job, there is a lot of general floor space, so that will, you know, I think that will keep us, that will hold quite a large percentage of the final stuff, just the floor outside. Of how big it is. Because when you think we've nearly done the entire building and that's 60% of the whole overall stuff, we're doing pretty well. Nice. That's not what I wanted either, was it? That's what I wanted. Bit of suds. Also, here's your hourly reminder to go drop a cheeky like on the YouTube stream. Why not go do it? There's a link pinned at the top of the chat. We could use a couple more likes on the stream today. We are a bit lower than we normally would be. We've been hitting double digits pretty consistently, and today we're faltering a little. So if we can get that up, that would be absolutely amazing. And also, if you don't already sub to the YouTube channel, then go over there and drop a cheeky sub as well. Why not? We're progressing on nicely on YouTube so far in 2026. It's been quite a nice little thing to see, the progress that's been happening over there. I've been very happy with it. So yeah, if you want to get involved, link at the top of the chat, or you can do !YT in chat. Whichever one. They both lead to the same place. This place got renewable energy as well. We got some solar panels here. Other than the fact that I suspect it's to do with the cost anyway. I don't know why new buildings over here don't get made with solar panels. Like just naturally, you know. Trying to watch both streams makes it weird audio-wise. I just mute one and listen to the other, right? That not the obvious solution there? I tell you what, that'd be a good one. If you had the YouTube and the Twitch running at the same time, would be the perfect way to check if there was any desync issues. You imagine that if you ran it and the audio lined up perfectly where they both were exactly in sync. That'd be kind of amazing, wouldn't it? And both tabs just make the exact same sound at the exact same time. I feel like it'd be almost impossible to do that because there'd be a lot of, you know, server-side stuff on Twitch and YouTube that would determine how current everything was. But at least with my internet these days, I can probably run everything simultaneously without too much lag. Hey, Bol, thank you very much for the 160. Look at you go. 160 streams in a row from Big Man Bol. That is insane, man. We've had two huge stream streaks there. We had a nitty 200 earlier as well, and now we got a 160 from Bol. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. These stream streaks kind of blow me away. I always say it. People really get annoyed with me saying it because I say it all the time. I feel unworthy of stream streaks that big, man. That is crazy. Thank you so much for the 160, man. I don't even know what to say. I appreciate that a huge amount, Bol. I'm glad to have you as a member of this community. You've been a great community member and person to have in chat, you know, with your jokes and your chatter and stuff, your banter. But also, you've been a great servant to the channel in the, you know, the stuff that you've done with the various things over the years, mate. Sponsors, you know, sticking around and the watch time and stuff you put in. I don't know what to say. I really appreciate it, man. Very grateful for the chance that you came in here that one time and stuck around and enjoyed it. Thanks for being part of things, man. $160 streams though, that's what, 40 weeks? That's nearly a full year's worth of streams. Getting on for it anyway. As the obvious solution, unfortunately I'm terrible at realizing the obvious, decent at unorthodox thinking. Not always a bad thing though. Having out of the box scenarios is not always, or thinking, you know, solutions is not always a bad thing. Certainly makes a point of difference in certain situations. But yeah, I tend to be very blunt about stuff like that these days. When it comes to many things, I don't handhold people anymore when it comes to doing things and being nice for the sake of it. If someone does something stupid these days, I'll probably just point it out to them. My mental capacity is not really big enough to think about other people's problems anymore. Other than a very select few people. So I just go very, like, you know, blunt and straight to the point. If people don't like it, then they don't like me very much. But if people do like that kind of way of thinking, then they tend to get on well with me. Jokes? Oh no, here we go. How do you turn a deviled eggs back into regular eggs? You perform an exorcism on them, I don't know. Oh, you're gonna say it's an exorcism, isn't it? That's what you're gonna say. You're gonna say an exorcism, aren't you? See, I've already beaten you to it. That's gotta be the line, hasn't it? Gotta be the punchline. If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong, but that's gotta be it, hasn't it? Stop, my ego can only get so big. It's true though, Bol. You know me, Bol. I'm not the type of person to blow smoke up people's ass. So when it comes to me saying things about you or Nitty or someone like that, then it's genuine stuff. So you shouldn't inflate your ego. It's just it's the truth. I speak the truth. I genuinely mean it though with a lot of you guys. That I thought about this a lot. And I think I can very confidently say, without a lot of you guys specifically who've been here for a while, I don't think this stream would still be around anymore if it wasn't for a lot of you guys. For some of you who are just so integral to the way things, you know, have kind of been and been such a big part of things for the last couple of years, I don't think the stream would still be here if it wasn't for you guys. I think I would have just quit years ago. Because that's one of the things really throughout all the times where I've kind of thought about it and gone, is it time? It's kind of the thing that's always kept me chipping away at it, was a lot of you specific folks that are, you know, still a big part of things that always come in here and hang out. And it's kind of one of the main reasons why I haven't, you know, let the stream kick the bucket yet. Part of the reason why, you know, when shit sucks on days when bad stuff happens, like not that long ago when I found out about the bad news with the medical stuff, or, you know, last summer when or the summer before even, where I was playing Dishonored and things were shit. You know, that's why I do this sometimes, because it's good to come on here and chat with you guys and vibe and stuff, you know? So I want people to know that I do genuinely appreciate it a huge amount that you guys come here and hang out. Especially for so long as well. When you've had every reason not to. You've had every reason to go, oh, fuck it, I can't be arsed with this anymore. But you're still here. So. It's insane. Oh, thank you for the sub on YouTube as well. Thank you. I won't read out the name because it's like a real name because of the weird Google thing these days where the names and that are different. So just in case it's someone who, I don't want to accidentally dox someone by reading out their real name if that's not their you know, username. Thank you for the sub, I really appreciate it. Thank you. If that was one of you guys from here. What's that put us out loud? 211 now? That's really cool. We've already done like 20% of last year's subs on YouTube in the first like month and a bit of the year. Well, not even month and a bit. What am I on about? First 2/3 of the month, basically. And we've already matched like 20% of last year's subscribers in total. How crazy is that? Goated, man. Maybe it's the year of the YouTube, you know? Maybe it's meant to be. It's the year of the YouTube for this channel. What do you call a blind chicken? Dave. I don't know, actually. Exorcism, yeah, I was right with the first one, I thought so. YouTube's ramping up for sure. Yeah, it's been really nice to see because I mean I've made no whatever the expression is. I haven't exactly like not talked about stuff when it comes to Twitch here, and the fact that the stream here has been kind of faltering as of the last sort of year, and it's been very refreshing to me to see the YouTube doing well for itself. Especially now, I mean, obviously now more so than before, because it's started. Probably in 2025, it started to get a little bit of traction in the stream side of things. And now it's sort of, you know, it's going pretty decently. Because before it was kind of like, we have a good stream if Bob, you know, Bob dragged his mates in. And then all of Bob's mates would come in and sub or whatever, and then we had that one day we got like 7 subs or something in one stream. But, that was a satisfying noise like that. Yeah, it's nice to kind of have stuff be going kind of under its own steam and have new people coming in on YouTube. And new people here on Twitch who, you know, in some cases are brand new. Like yesterday, right? Yesterday we had a situation where Deselict came in, who was brand new. Hung out for a while. Was hanging out while we were playing War Thunder. We had some good chat about stuff. It was good. It's a nice little time. Nice little vibe. Hit it off well. And I was like, oh, yeah, go like the YouTube stream, everybody. And they're just like, done. All right, I'll go do it. You know? It's like brand new person. It's just like, yeah, I'll go like the YouTube stream. Why not? We weren't really getting that before. Last time I started, one of the things that actually off-put me quite badly about talking about the YouTube stream, even on stream, and you know, actually asking people to go over there and sub, was the time where someone, there was a joke on it, I don't know, but I said about the YouTube stream once, and someone just went, "Oh, do I have to?" And it's just like, thanks, bruh. My bad for asking people to do something for free that takes 5 seconds. You know, that really like put me off of talking about it, to be honest. It's a bit disheartening when people say things like that. YouTube is ramping up, and it's very nice to see. Hopefully it continues on. It'd be nice to have a really strong 2026. I mean, at the minute, obviously we're at like, what, 211 or whatever I said. If we, by some miracle, got to the end of 2026 and we're at like 500, it'd be insane. I mean, shit, if we made it to 1,000, it'd be unheard of, but it'd be just nutty. Chicken because it can't see. Or a hickin because it can't see. Jesus Christ. that was worse than the last. That was dire, that one. Absolutely dire. Then again, that's kind of just dad jokes at their finest, right? They're all terrible and they only make you sigh. I don't remember the last time I actually found a dad joke like genuinely funny, because I feel like they just kind of mostly aren't. They're just eye roll jokes. But that's their charm, I suppose. Oh, with the chicken. Love it. Yeah, I don't know. It's refreshing to you know, have a little bit of success on the thing, on the YouTube. At the cat again. Squeak. Should we do the tables and let's do the wall actually, shall we? Going to assume we don't have to do the exterior of the wall as well. We do not, thankfully. Do the wall. 68%. We're flying on. I am the joke. That's one of my jokes, but I was stealing that one, right? Self-deprecating jokes are only allowed for me in the stream, alright, everybody? No self-deprecating jokes. Only me allowed to make those types of jokes, alright? At this point, I don't even care if people get mad at me for them. I genuinely don't give them enough of a shit to care about it anymore. I am the joke. You're not a joke, Paul. You're a Twitch chatter with a purple name. That's what you are. Oh god, what is this? A sperm donor, a carpenter, and Julius Caesar walked into a bar. He came, he saw, he conquered. Oh dear. These are just... These dad jokes just... I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. It's dire. Absolutely dire. I'm not even breaking out the laugh track. Not even doing the laugh track for those. I refuse. No laugh track for dad jokes allowed. We already had one from Nitty at the start of the stream. No more. That's our allotted dad jokes quota for the laugh track for the day. %, everybody. Nice. Has to be done, really, don't we? Got to point out the nice number. must be done. We're just over an hour left as well of stream. Hour and 45? Hour and 15 minutes, I mean. And on top of that, we've got 30% of this job left, which I don't think is going to take us that full amount of time, but you never know. Stranger things have happened. Don't throw sodium and chlorine at people, that's assault. And the chemistry jokes now as well. You know it's bad, we're into the chemistry section. That's the type of thing I would have expected to see on my science lab, you know, classroom wall when I was a student. So one of those people was like, that's a funny joke, I'll slap that, I'll laminate that and put it on the wall. Unbelievable. Saying about that, actually, I tested myself yesterday because it's been a while since I'd done it on whether I could still remember every element on the periodic table. I missed one. I couldn't remember. Polonium. That's what I couldn't remember. Seems obvious after I missed it, but yeah, polonium. That's the one that got me. Got all of them, including the renamed ones. That used to be unseptium and stuff like that. The Reggie Rock elements. Now it's like Moscovium and Tennessine and stuff like that. Nihonium. Interesting stuff. Well, relatively anyway. Back in my day when I was a scientist, back when I was a boy. Still been applying to those positions as well, the US ones, but I've had fuck all luck at the moment, so I think it's kind of one of those things where I'm starting to realize that it's a near impossible task. But I'm still determined to keep trying. However disheartening it is to realize that it's essentially, you know, near impossible. I'm still gonna keep going though. Like I said many a time when it comes to Twitch, I outlast. That's what I do. I outlast all the other people. Oh god, this is a long one. I'm almost tempted to up you for that one, Bruce, just because of how long that is. That's a paragraph in the chat. We haven't had one that long for a while. The exclamation mark up nearly came out there. This is a joke, is it? Cop pulls over a car load of nuns. The cop... Oh, this is the cop saying it. Sister, this is a 65 miles an hour highway. Why are you going so slow? Sister. Sir, I saw a lot of signs that said 22, not 65. I don't know where this is going reading this part, but okay. Okay, here we go. Oh, sister, that's not the speed limit. That's the name of the highway you're on. Sister. Oh, silly me. Thanks for letting me know. I'll be more careful. At this point, the cop looks in the back seat where the other nuns are shaking and trembling. Cop, excuse me, sister. What's wrong with your friends? Okay, there's more to this. I feel like you must have been cut off. This is a long joke. It better be worth it if the setup is this long. I'm slightly intrigued, though, just based upon the length of the joke. So they thought it was... They say they thought it was a 22 mile an hour road, but it seems like they may have kidnapped the other nuns. Or at least they're terrified for their lives because they're in the back of a car going 22 miles an hour on a 65. I don't know. People who go that slow on roads like that, though, are dangerous folk. Must be said. Okay, alright. Here's the I'll read the last bit of the line again so it flows into one. Excuse me, sister, what's wrong with your friends back there? They're shaking something terrible. The sister, oh, we just got off Highway 231. Nice. 231 miles an hour. I didn't realise that the nuns were in the back of a Bugatti Veyron either. But there we go. They got some back seats in the Veyron these days. The nuns driving a Bugatti Veyron around on the highway. I like that, Bruce. Simple but effective, you know. Took a long time to get to the punchline with just the, you know, the setup for that one, but it's not too bad, that one. I'll give you points for the effort put in for the length of joke. You'll get that. Hopefully that satisfies. Did you hear the guy who invented the throat lozenge died? Here there'll be no coffin at his funeral. Oh. I don't think I've actually heard that one before. Alright, I quite like that one. That's quite good. No coughing at his funeral. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. We do a bit of washing. We're up to 7 now on the YouTube by the looks of it. See if we can get that to double digits. I don't know if we can. We've probably not got enough time now. Unless we get some crazy shenanigans going on. Let's see, everybody. If you haven't already gone over there, drop a cheeky like. Why not? Go do it. It's free. Supports the channel for free. And if you're here, I would assume that you want to support your boy to some degree. Especially for free. Go do it. Get it done. Literally a link in the chat for it. In the pinned message. Oh, that blinds me every time I do that. It's horrible. Stupid thing. The odd suds up here as well. Bit of soap suds. We'll do the ladder. This is a grim looking pool, isn't it? Think about that. I haven't been for a swim for so long. I love a good swim. I haven't swam for a long old time, man. I need to go to a pool sometime. I do know originally there was plans in America I was going to go to a pool. Because it was so fucking hot. We were like, oh, should we just go to like a like pool place? And we were going to go there and then it rained the whole next week, so we never did. I was looking forward to that though. Maybe next time I go, whenever that will be in the future, I'll go to the pool. Go for a little swim. Oh, I guess it's one item, the pool ladder. Do the diving board as well. My wife said she's leaving me because of my Star Wars obsession, so I said, may divorce be with you. Oh, no. That one's... that one's just... no, it's bad. May divorce be with you. Oh, dear. Is it getting worse, I swear. World Tongue Twister Champion. Just arrested. He'll be given a long sentence. Oh, man. This is going to be the last stream I'm ever going to do. I'm going to retire after this. Too many dad jokes in one stream. It's going to be it. Never going to stream again. I'm going to have like PTSD from too many dad jokes. Forever scarred. Kind of hard to see where I'm power washing because of the sodding glare. Tell you what, considering we've cleaned this, that doesn't look very clean, does it? It still looks a bit dirty under there, even though we've just power washed it. It's a bit... Like, I mean, the top looks nice and sort of crystal white, and then the bottom is still brown splotches. Nah, these are good. Are they good? I don't know about that one. You've got to remember, though, I lived in an era where Bevan used to come in and say, like, 20 dad jokes a day. So, you know, it's... This was back when there was an account on... There was an account on Twitter that got banned as well that used to be a dad jokes account that you used to find some of them from. I don't know why it ever got banned, but it got banned on Twitter, and then after that, the era of the dad jokes stopped, but... Yeah, Bevan used to come in and he was in his dad jokes era. He used to all the time. He got banned from a stream once for putting a dad joke in chat. Or at least that's what we assume it was anyway. I remember he went into someone's chat for the first time. He got banned after posting a dad joke. Like, what the fuck? It's funny when he told me about that, but it's so silly if he actually got banned for that. It wasn't a bad joke or anything either, the one he made either. I think it was okay. It wasn't like a, you know, like a, wasn't an offensive dad joke or anything. I don't know. I can't remember what it was, but it wasn't bad. I guess the person just didn't like it, so they banned him. It's just, that's kind of fucked. Poor Bevan, man. Did you hear about the killer? Thanks to the redeems, Bruce, as well. Hear about the killer whales who started attacking boats? The Coast Guard thinks it might be an organized crime. Oh, dear. Dear me. Mr. David Pinkham says from the Hamforth Parish Council. Dear me. Diabolical, this is. The trim's done. Do the steps. This is actually quite realistic though, because I'd imagine this is how they wash out the bottom of like old pools like this. Generally, right, with power washers and that. They probably have like a one of those like mops or something as well, like a mop sponge thing where they go and scrape the bottom of it down. I'm sure I've seen videos. Weirdly, I've seen videos, I think, of a guy in the UK doing it, and it's like, who in their right mind owns a pool in the UK? When are you ever going to use it? You know? Who in the UK has a swimming pool and they can actually use it? It's like raining 99% of the time. It'd be full of crap. What did the fish say when it hit the wall? Damn. Yeah, that's classic. There's also the two fish in a tank and one says to the other, how do you drive this thing? That's another classic. Yeah, I've heard the damn one before. What do you call a fish wearing a bow tie? So sophisticated. That's an interesting visual, having a fish with a bow tie as well. Very smart looking fellow, wearing his business attire. Saying that, I actually need to get a suit at some point. Well, a new one anyway. I need to get a suit for my brother's wedding later on this year. That's the only vacation I'm currently have on the books for this year. Not planning on going away again for a long thing, but because of that, a few weeks before, him and some of his friends are going away for a stag trip, so I'm going with them for 4 nights. So I'll be gone for nearly a week, which will be that'll be interesting. You guys won't see me for a whole week, basically. How will you live? Well, quite well, actually, I suspect. You'll be celebrating in the streets, and then you'll realise the week's over before you know it, and I'm back, and you'll all be going, ugh, not again. He's back from stream again. Ah, fuck. You'll all be disappointed. That works, right? What? I don't know. I don't know, Bol. Some of you, I can't trust some of you. You can tell I know a lot about marine life. Could say I'm aficionado. These are painful at this point. Physically painful and mentally painful. I just love the what. The chicken emote on that makes that even better as well. Keep in mind as well, with everything we've done here, we still have the entire floor to do. This is going to take a while, still. It's not going to take the full hour, but it's going to take some time. And then whatever we're left with, we'll have to wait and see whether we can start another job or not, because of the way that the achievements work with it last time breaking when we paused midway through. So we'll have to hope that it's not one that requires us to do something at the end. Otherwise that will be problematic. Nice, there's the pool done. I guess we'll do this little section over here as well, with the walls and the little cacti. There'll be someone out there, Bol, celebrating that I've gone for a week. Trust me. I'm sure there'll be someone out there. They'll be like jumping for joy when they realise that I'm gone. I suspect. They'll probably think I've quit and they'll be like celebrating. Oh! Speaking of celebrating, 2 things. Number 1, congratulations to, well, maybe to 2 for winning that bet about the thing on YouTube, which I'll reveal at the end of stream, of course, which today is your final day to guess, because this will be the 2-week mark. So, Bol, you're going to find out today whether you were right or wrong, which I know your confidence is completely shot on that as to what you actually think at this point. So you'll be interested to find out, I'm sure, if you were indeed correct. I'd almost forgotten about that. But no, on Sunday is actually my 5-year anniversary as a streamer, so I'd love to see you all there for it. We're going to be doing a special stream. It's not going to be anything crazy, but we are doing something different to normal, so no War Thunder just as like the main part of the stream on Sunday. We will be doing something else. We may end up playing a little bit, you know, if we need to, but just to kind of pad out the time. But yeah, we have something we're going to be doing on Sunday. It should be very fun. I'm quite excited about it. It's going to be quite good. We've never done it on stream before. It's a completely new thing. So I think it's going to be very fun. So I'd love to see you all there for it, for my 5-year anniversary. Of course, I'll only ever get it once, so there you go. Be there or miss it. It's really the choice. I mean, you can watch the VODs, but it's not the same. It's never quite the same. It's the live experience in the flesh. So yeah, we'll find out today. Wouldn't surprise me, some proper weird folk out there. Yeah, I know that there's people on the internet that hate me, to be honest. That's fine. I don't give a shit. Not everyone likes each other, right? The thing I find crazy is that you have this weird mentality with some people if they don't like the fact that there's people out there that don't like them. So I don't care if people don't like me, really. Fine. Most of the people who don't like me, I don't like. So, I don't know. It's like not that big of a deal to me, but there are some people who get really bent out of shape about it. I'm gonna go for the BRB real quick though, so I'll be back in just a minute, alright? Oh, hi, Shaylay. Are you power washing, son? We are. We're getting paid not a lot for the amount of effort we put in either. We're only getting $2 grand for this job, and I've been doing it for the last Hour and a half. It's a crime, that is. I say that, of course, if it was minimum wage, we'd only make about 40 bucks or something. So I'll take 2 grand. But been lurking, how it goes? It's going okay, it's going okay. You know me, chipping away at life like I do. Trying to have fun with some power washing and vibing. It's been alright, it's been alright. 2k in less than 2 hours? Yeah, you're not wrong, to be fair. Alright. I'll be back in a sec, everybody, alright? I'm just going to go stretch my legs for a moment, and then I'll be back. Okay. Okay, and we're back. Welcome back, everybody. Yeah, 2k in less than 2 hours is pretty wild. Do that job if it paid like that IRL. Wouldn't that be crazy? Could you imagine if we made that much that easily IRL? How nice that would be. Well, you could probably work for like, I don't know. If you worked for, say, 5 to 10 years, you'd be absolutely set for life with no hope of, you know, going bankrupt or anything. Running out of cash, it'd be crazy. I'd do it. Fuck it. You just go crazy for it and, you know, make as much as you can in a short space of time, I think. That'd be the play, surely. Did this one as well? Okay, we did. Oh man, this is so like... Oh, there's like front floor, and then there's... This section is a separate set of floor. Interesting. Alright. We should probably use the disc, shouldn't we? Do some disking. Quit my job in a heartbeat to work that. I wouldn't care about the heat at all. Yeah, I feel like if you're making that much money, you wouldn't be that worried, would you, about the general inconveniences of the job. Yeah, 2k for like 2 hours of work or whatever. 1,000 an hour would be pretty tasty, wouldn't it? I wouldn't mind making that. Although when you say that, it's actually funny. I mean, there are streamers that make more than that. That's crazy, isn't it? I mean, when you think about it, I think I did this before. This is like, it's rough calculations, but you know, you got to think about it based upon like just regular numbers, because you know, you'll obviously see it where subs are worth different amounts and stuff. I mean, some of the bigger streamers, like when I watch the Queso stuff, when I watch his VODs on YouTube, and he'll flash his like channel screen and he has like 80,000 subs, and you think, man, I think at one point he made, you know, he was making like 500,000 a month from just the subs, and it's like, you can't even like fathom that amount of money. 500,000 a month from just subs. If you did it at like, you know, 2.5 or whatever it was. I think at one point it was something like that. He hit like, with the amount of tier 3s and stuff he had, and gift subs, he hit something like the amount that would give you about 500k a month. Unless maybe that was with other bits sort of factored in as well. I can't remember, but yeah, it's just insane that you have people that are able to make that much money, you know? It's just like, can't even fathom 500 per month in subs. Yeah, no, that's kind of nutty as well, to be fair. Well, there's someone I know of who, as a very generous community who supports them very, very greatly, who I think I want to say it was just before Christmas, is a smaller channel than me that had over 1,000 sub points. Which, that's crazy. Let that sink in for a minute. Someone with over 1,000 sub points who's a smaller like channel with followers wise than me. That's insane. I mean, that's like 2.5 grand right there. Nutty. Yeah, I can't fathom that. I can't fathom 100 in subs a month. That'd be crazy in itself. Yeah, it's wild how crazy it can be. But a lot of it is complete RNG though, a lot of it, right? Because I mean, it's just like, if you have the right people, you'll see like tiny streams do really, really like well on that side of things because they just have the right people, you know? Followers are almost entirely meaningless. Yeah, no, I agree. They are. Because the thing is, most people follow, but how many people actually come back is kind of the question, isn't it? You got a lot of people who will follow because, you know, they get raided in and then they just, you never see them ever again. The pool isn't done. What is it telling me is not done in the pool? What? Pool wall is done. Well, it's not done. Oh, unless it's like the edges of the pool. Exactly, or they follow on a shower and never tune in. Yeah. Yeah, that's the other one. It's a bit sad, really, because you're always like, oh. Maybe, I guess, yeah, you always kind of like get sort of lulled into a thing with that, where you kind of become, you just sort of realize that that's the way it works, and most people just never watch. Like I've said it before. I just had to sneeze then. I've said it before, but like I always think that when it comes to stuff like that, it's like a cynical view, but like I usually just assume that anyone I ever meet, I'll never see again until I get proven otherwise. Because that is just kind of the general way that it works on Twitch. Is like most people you'll never see again after the first interaction. And then if you do, it's a bonus, you know? Why don't you bother doing shoutouts? Because even if someone does follow, I doubt they'll bother tuning in. Yeah, no, I kind of don't really do it anymore either. I mean, I do it for raids, obviously, but other than that, I won't really go out of my way to shout people out all that often. It's usually, like, special exception. Sometimes I will if I've been, like, actively watching a lot of someone's stuff recently, I might. But, yeah, no, it is kind of redundant to some degree. A shame, really. I think in Twitch's case, a lot of it comes from the culture, and I've said this before. I think that a lot of Twitch's culture is that people tend to find one person they like, and then they kind of don't always branch out very much after that. That's one part of it. I mean, another thing you get on Twitch as well is you get a lot of very cliquey people. You get a lot of people that are friends with you because of being friends with other people, and then the second you kind of, you know, step away from that, you're cooked, you know? And now that's happened to me a few times. There's a number of communities over the last several years that I've been a streamer, obviously, where I've stepped away from, and you notice very quickly that all of those people who were once, you know, doing things all the time and thought you were the best thing since sliced bread, all of those people were, you know, forget you even exist within about 5 minutes. So, yeah. It's just the way it is, I guess. You get used to it after a while, though, however depressing it is. Hi, too. Welcome in, man. I can't remember if you were here earlier or not. I was going to reveal the answer to the bet thing at the end of stream, because, of course, at the moment, neither of us are winning, because nobody's guessed it. So I guess it looks like maybe both of us are going to lose, but I don't know. We'll see. Or at least nobody's taken an official guess, I should say, anyway. I shouldn't say nobody's guessed it, because that'll give Bowl... I don't want to give anything away to Bowl. Well, I kind of just have, haven't I? Oh, well. Don't worry, Bowl, it's fine. Have it automated for raids just to see what Frosty says about them, what they play, so I can get something of a feel for whoever came in. Yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah, it's always kind of tough. I don't know. Sometimes, does anyone else do this as well? I don't know any other streamers out there. Do you ever, if you see someone who raids you who you don't know, do you ever go and look at the last few minutes of their VOD to see, like, what they said before they raided you? Because I sometimes do that. I'll be like, I wonder what this person actually thought of me when they saw me, you know? Where they went, oh, this guy looks cool, or they're just like, let's just raid this guy, I don't know. The one yesterday was interesting. I went back and watched it, and the person who raided me yesterday, they were going to raid someone else, and then their, like, raids were stopped. They couldn't do it. And then they decided to raid me, and they're like, oh, this guy looks cool, and I like the title. And they came in, and they went, oh, he's on an ad break. Let's raid before he comes back. And it's just like, what? I was like, what do you mean, before I come back? I was like, what have I done? You don't want to interact with me, I guess? I don't know. I was like, okay. And then I think the person came in and said, like, oh, raided into the ads. Haha. And then that was it. The rest of it was a completely silent raid. No one else said a word. And then I was like, oh, how was it, you know, how was stream? How was everything? And they didn't just, they already left, I guess, by the time I came back from the ad break. And it's just like, okay. I'm a little confused as to why you raided me then, but okay, you know. I mean, you do you, and I appreciate the raids, but, like, it's a little strange when people, like, dead raid, you know, when they'll, like, raid and not ever say anything or not ever interact, and it's kind of just like, why me then? Why didn't you just not raid? You know? That's why sometimes I don't raid these days, because I'll just be like, I can't be asked to go and talk to people after stream. Sometimes I'm just not in the mood, to be honest. I'm just like, I just don't want to go and interact and have to kind of be like, oh yeah, things were great. Yeah, War Thunder was great. I only minorly want to jump off a fucking skyscraper. It was a good day in War Thunder, you know? Only 50% of me wants to disappear from existence. So it was a good day, you know? You just don't want to have to, like, talk about stuff like that. You're just like, fuck it, I just can't be asked. I'm just going to go end the stream, sit downstairs on my own in the dark, eat some cereal, and then think about life. That's what I'm going to do for the rest of the night. Or whatever. Just got here. Okay. I couldn't remember, because I know you always like a hydrate and that. I couldn't remember if I'd seen one earlier on in the stream or not. Yeah, I don't know. Something on the roof we haven't done. Yeah, like raids and stuff are kind of a weird one as well. I don't know. Raids are great, and I love a raid, and I'm always appreciative when people do raid. But there is always that thing of you kind of like, until someone kind of says something, you're always like, is this going to be a dead raid? Because there was someone who used to raid me a lot. It was a small channel I met during Pokemon. One of the times I was doing it. I think it was Mystery Dungeon, maybe. And they used to raid me fairly frequently, like maybe a couple of times a month. I'd say maybe 2 or 3, maybe 2-3 times a month. They never said a word, ever, when they came in. But they kept raiding me, though. And you kind of think, well, they must sort of, to some degree, like the stream, right? Otherwise, they wouldn't keep raiding me. But then they never said a word. And it had been, like, years of them doing this. So I was just like, I don't get this. Weird. And then eventually they stopped, and I haven't seen them in months now. Probably maybe a year. I don't know. It's been a long time since I've seen them raid in. So maybe they just eventually went, nah, I can't be arsed. But it kind of got to the point where maybe this was me. I don't know. Some people will say like this is kind of a, you know, the wrong way to go about it. But it kind of got to the point where it's like, because I knew they were never going to say anything, I just kind of never really paid too much attention to it. So I'd just be like, oh, welcome in, thanks for the raid. And I wouldn't even ask how the stream was or anything, because I knew I was just going to get blanked. So I just kind of stopped engaging with it. I'd just be like, yeah, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it, man. Hope you had a good stream and, you know, go do your post-stream self-care, all that kind of stuff. And that'd be it. I wouldn't say anything else, because I was like, well, I'd rather not just get ignored. Like, you know? And I don't think it was a situation either of that they would just leave. They would stay and lurk, but they just... I don't know. That was just odd. That was a really odd one. And I would always kind of be a bit weirded out by it. I was like, okay, I don't really know what's happening here, but alright. I'm just going to keep doing my stream and see what happens. So yeah, I don't know. Upper letter on the sign. We missed a letter on both sides of the sign. Try and do that now. Assume it's this sign they mean. That's the A. There's also one on the... Oh, there must be another one on the front. We really missed multiple on here? Did we even do this front? Am I crazy or something? Did I just completely forget to do this or something? Oh, I cleaned that. Alright, well now it's just the floor. That is odd. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. I always felt kind of weird, and then I was like, well, should I respond to it? Because otherwise, you know, like people come in, they'll be like, oh, this guy, someone raided this guy, he doesn't even care. And I'm just like, well, I mean, it happens so frequently, and they never said a word. It wasn't even like they posted a raid message or anything. They just raid, and then that was it. No raid message, no have a nice stream, or it was always just very odd. And then, yeah, then they just stopped after a while, so I don't know. I guess they didn't like me anymore. Something. They didn't like me as a raid option anymore. I don't know. They were like 50% of my raids one year, probably. Maybe that's why I used to get, you know, way more raids than I do now. Was because of them. Now that they've gone, it's the numbers are more accurate representation of what they once were. I don't know. Yeah, there's a lot of kind of funky stuff like that happens on Twitch that I don't really understand. Raids in themselves are kind of like a bit of a... They're a feature that's really good in principle, but never works out exactly to the way that you want it to. Because I always think raids are great, and I would love that raids kind of did their job properly. In the way that, like, raids were a great way of introducing people to each other. Problem is that never actually happens, though, most of the time, right? I say that because the amount of times you'll raid someone or someone raids you, and as we said earlier, you'll never see that person again. Even if someone hits it off well with you, you know? Like, I remember when Jay raided me in November, whatever it was, she raided me with like 100 people, and that was maybe... I'd say maybe about 5 people that came in that day that were like really properly engaging. We were having a good chat about stuff and they had a good time hanging out. I was like, nice, this is really cool. Not often you get that off a raid. And I was like, yeah, maybe we'll see him again. Haven't seen a single one of those people since. And it was just like, man, I was like, I thought maybe that time it was finally going to be one where someone actually kind of, you know, bit into it and was really involved. Like, I think genuinely, this is crazy to think about. The last time I think there was someone who came from a raid who stuck around and became a genuine part of the community was Bowl in the start of 2024. Was I think the last time someone came into this community from a raid and actually, like, fully, like, fused into the community and came back. Every other time, it's usually just the same thing of, like, a new person comes in and I go, oh, cool, and then you just never see them again. Which is sad in a way, because a lot of them you kind of hit it off with, and you go, I could see this person being a good member of the community, and they kind of gel well with everybody. And then you just never see them. For whatever reason, whether they just don't go on Twitch anymore, or they just don't watch you anymore, whatever it is. But it's always a little bit sad. Probably for the best. Maybe. It was nice to pad the numbers up every now and again, though. It feels a bit depressing now seeing how low they are in comparison. Like, I think there was a time a couple of years back where I was averaging 15 raids a month, and now I think maybe... I think the best month I had last year was 8. So, yeah, it's a bit of a swing compared to what it was last year, but, you know. It's just the way it goes as well, isn't it? I think a large problem with it is that someone raids you, those viewers are likely dedicated mostly to the streamer. Yep. And obviously they stream during the least part of your stream. They're raiding in, so you always have, yeah, so there's always a bit of an overlap. That's true. There's always a bit of an overlap, and there's always the I mean, there's always the part there, yeah, of kind of like the people who are very attached to their one streamer, and that's who they love watching, and that's kind of, you know, their thing, which is fine. I was talking about this earlier about how with variety streaming versus being like a one game streamer, it's harder to be a variety streamer, I feel like, if you start out. If you get an established community and you become bigger, it's a lot easier to make the switch. But as like a non-established person, it's really difficult because you have to win people over with yourself rather than the game. And I was saying, like, I had a lot of people during the Pokemon era when I played, and a lot of you know when I was, you know, because you were back around that time. I played Pokemon for like a year and a half straight, and I did it for over half of the streams I did every week. It's like 3 streams out of the 4 every week was some form of Pokemon stuff. And people, it was pretty good. People liked it, and it went well for me. And I told people I was going to stop doing it. I was like, well, you know, I'm kind of burnt out. I need a bit of a time away from it. I'm going to stop doing the Pokemon streams. Stopped doing the Pokemon streams, and there was people who'd been there for over 6 months of that period of time where they'd been watching every stream. They'd always come in and alert. They'd always come in and chat. Second I said that, and the second I did the first stream after Pokemon had ended, they were gone and I never saw them again. They unfollowed, like, that day. And it's like, I know it sucks, I guess, because you think, man, I was kind of hoping that in that, like, 6 to 9 months or whatever you'd been around, maybe you'd have, you know, had another reason to enjoy the stream rather than just the game I was playing, but maybe I'm just not that, you know, I don't know, maybe I'm just not that interesting for most people. We're also going to start the next job because I've seen what the achievement is. It's a roller coaster, which is going to be absolutely brilliant. And the achievement is for riding the roller coaster for a full loop. So we're going to go do that because we can get that achievement. Yeah, it's me every day after stream too, that crying face. Not actually, but it feels bad, man, sometimes. That's a big reason I don't stream one game. Yeah, that's the other, like, the other problem, isn't it? Is the flip side of it. If people get attached to the one game, and then being attached to the one game, they aren't interested in, let's do it. Let's do this, shall we? But they get attached to the one game, not you, and so they don't find any interest. This is going to be an interesting one. Hey! Look at us go! What a thrilling ride. Yeah! Oh, we're still going. Well, it didn't give us the achievement. It's giving me a thing when I look over there. Do I have to, like, sit? I can't sit in the chairs, can I? Oh, I see. That was the full loop, maybe. Now that it's stopped. Is it gonna dink? No. Okay. Just check that real quick. No, it did give us the achievement. It just didn't tell me we'd been notified. So we're at 29, everybody. Yay, 29. Yay, yay. 29. Let's go. The GOAT. 29 achievements. That's where we are now. Trophy Plus, please. One of you lovely VIPs. And by that I mean bruised, because I think he may... Not bruised. Bowl, because I think he may be the only VIP left here. Unless Bruised is still here. He might be asleep, honestly, I don't know. Yeah, the one game thing can be troublesome as well, because as you say, it's like... It creates the situation of people love the game, they don't love you sometimes. Oh, you are. I didn't know if you were asleep or not, Bruce. I was thinking, I checked over and I was like, is there a Nox cat on right now? And I was like, okay, Bruce he might be away doing something. Because there's no Nox cat. I was like, he's always pretty pretty hot on the Nox cat redeem, so that's my way of checking if Bruised is usually lurking about or not. If there's a Nox cat up, I know that you're probably here for certain. Leave the redeems. Yeah, it's difficult because, yeah, I never wanted to pigeonhole myself into one game, because also the thing is I get bored of playing one game, only one game that has kind of a less amount of variety in it. Like a game like Skyrim is great, I love Skyrim, but I couldn't play Skyrim every stream I ever did. It would be fun, and like, yeah, there would be some parts of Skyrim that'd be great, but there would just get to a point where I go, I just already know what's going to happen, I've already done this before. It just gets a bit uninteresting after a while. And I think for me, it's like I look at it and I think if it's uninteresting for me at that point, it's uninteresting for everybody else as well, right? And so it's like, I don't know, so I've never been like a one stream person, or a one game person. And then again, you know, you have like the double-edged kind of thing on it. You either become a one game person and people love the game sometimes, not necessarily just you. So it makes it kind of a bit wonky sometimes from that perspective. Or you have the flip where people love what you're doing and they don't love the thing you're doing, but it's hardest to get people to feel that way in the first place. You know, that like variety streamer route. So I don't know, it's tough either way, honestly. I think it's definitely harder doing the variety route than it is to doing the other route, personally. Just from what I've seen, you tend to see more people get a lot more success as a single game streamer. Because, you know, there's the kind of that natural level of consistency where if you get people who love the game, they're always going to come back because they're playing the same game every time. You know? But yeah, I don't know. Twitch is an odd place sometimes when it comes to what does well on communities and things. And it doesn't always work out the way you think it will. That's the interesting thing with it. A lot of things don't necessarily work in a way that's makes sense in comparison to what you would expect. Again, like the raids thing, you know? Like, you look at it and you go, oh yeah, that'd be great. And you send off your viewers to other places and they stick around and do stuff like that. I think the only time I've ever really seen it in most places where a raid, like, genuinely sticks around for long periods of time is if someone's doing a fucking partner push. You know? And they're like, oh, alright then, I'll stick around so I can, like, you know, drop a lurk for the person and help them try and get partner. Because when the second someone says partner push, I swear it's like their raid's got up by about 10x, because everyone's like, right, we need to get them over the line, everybody. Now that you can raid people who are partner pushing. But yeah, other than that, you don't really tend to get too much crossover of people, and it's a bit of a shame. And again, you know, you get a lot of new people just kind of come and go, and it's disappointing to a degree. It's disappointing when you find someone who you may think, right, that's a really good fit for the community. You know? Because every now and again you get one of those people who comes along and you think, yeah, they're a really good, like, fit for things, and then they just kind of... it never quite happens, or, you know, something happens. And then you get the people who become, like, big parts of the community who then disappear for a while because of, you know, whatever's happening. Like, Nitty's the example I always use of this. Where Nitty for so long was such a big part of stream, and then he took a big break from the internet for maybe... about 6 months or so, I think it was. About 6 months, because he was kind of dealing with some stuff, and he's like, right, I'm going to, you know, take a big old break. He takes a massive old break from the internet, and you're like, man, there's such a hole missing without Nitty, you know? He was such a, like, big part of the stream and the community. You kind of, like, you have to get used to life without Nitty, and it's really, like... odd when that happens. There's a couple of people who've been like that over the years in the stream. Like Eternal's another one. Who you kind of like, you stop seeing for a little while and you think, man, hopefully they're doing okay and we'll see them back one day, but you never know. Just hope they're doing good, like socially. That's a good one of that. No idea where that geezer is these days or what he's up to, but I hope he's doing well, whatever it is. And I hope if he ever comes in to check out the stream one day again, just as a random, why not, he sees this and he goes, yeah, I'm glad they still think about me. Some of the goats right now. The goats of the stream. The OGs. And then you get kind of new OGs over time, right? Like, I know Bol's only been here since 2024. He's very much not an OG in the grand scheme of things for time, but I would consider Bol like an OG at this point, basically. You're pretty much an OG at this point, Bol. You've got that level of, like, qualification now. You've got that level of, like, work experience that you're considered, like, a senior member of the stream now. You've been around for long enough where it feels like you've been here since the beginning, so you might as well be now. Officially and unofficially, you now are. You've been here since the beginning, basically. That's how it works. But yeah. Yeah, it's a funny old world, Twitch. YouTube's slightly different, I think. I think YouTube is very much like. There's less of an emphasis sometimes on the content and more on the person. I would say it does still happen though on YouTube. You do get a lot of it where people will pivot away from something they're doing and people don't like it, of course. But I think it's more likely on YouTube that people enjoy the person rather than specifically just the content. From my experience of watching people, it tends to be more that way. I find, anyway. I'm sure it's different depending on what you do and maybe your demographic of people that you appeal to as well. I don't know, but yeah. Got a roof in that as well. Holy. There is a lot of stuff to do on this one. We're obviously not finishing this one today, but we did get the achievement, which is huge, so that's the main thing. Thank you for getting the trophy plus, whoever got it as well. Is he editing? Small thing? Yeah, okay. Nice, nice. I know you're obviously talking about editing earlier. That was at the start of the motel job. That's how long I was doing that for. I say, felt like years ago now you were talking about that. And that was the start of the last job. Oh dear. We've got a step ladder we can use. Here we go. Little step ladder. A wee step ladder. I remember the early days. I remember you being there, Bol. We gotta like go back and get all of like, the early screenshots and clips, and we've just gotta like edit you in the chat. Edit you in the chat and like badly Photoshop one of the older sub badges in, so it like makes it look like you've got like the, you know, the brand new on the green or something. You've got the new badge. How different the early days of stream were these days now. When I sort of compare it to nowadays, I try and think about it, and I'm like, I wonder how different it was. It's kind of hard to quantify a little bit. Probably isn't that much different, honestly. I'm probably a bit different. I think that's mostly just because I've been around the block a few times now, so it's like my general feelings on a lot of things are different. That and back then I was a lot more kind of I would be more about not wanting to annoy people by doing things or saying things, so I'd be a lot more lax about certain things. And there were genuinely people in the community who I did not like that I would tolerate staying around because, well, I don't really want to lose the viewers. So that was kind of how I used to view it. I don't care now. I'm not really that bothered. If people don't like me anymore, then I'd rather they just fuck off and go, you know, do whatever it is they want to do, but don't bother me. And if I don't like them, then most people probably tend to find out fairly quickly, because you can sometimes tell, depending on the way that I respond to people, you can sometimes tell that I'm not that keen on certain people, I think. If you know me anyway, and you're able to read basic social cues, you can probably figure it out pretty quickly. If I don't like someone or not. It's not often someone comes in who I genuinely don't like, to be fair. Every now and again someone will come in. There was someone who came in near Christmas from War Thunder who they didn't like follow the channel or anything. They were just like a new person who came back who I didn't like. And so I very much changed my whole like demeanor talking to them compared to everybody else, where I was very like done with their shit from minute one, you know? Sometimes I just can't be asked to deal with certain fucking people, you know? Reading basic social cues on Twitch? Yeah, alright. I know, right? How crazy is that? Who needs basic social cues anyway? Yeah, I don't know. It's like it's kind of the way people present themselves and their like first impressions as well drastically changes the way that you feel about them in the long run as well. You know? Like there's people that have come in before and they'll say certain things and you're like, okay. And then they'll come along later on and they'll say something else that completely contradicts it. That's like a bad thing that's happened. And you think, I don't know whether I should believe this or not. You know? Because it's like, you've said some shit before that very much is like the opposite of the type of thing you're saying now that would make me think that this is just a load of shit that you're saying because you can. And I don't know how to think about it. Or what to think about it. Happened not that long ago with someone where there was someone who used to boast about how healthy they were all the fucking time and talk about how they were basically a semi-professional sports person. And then they came out one day and they just went, oh yeah, I have bone cancer. And it's just like, I don't know if I should actually believe you or not. Like, you kind of just like one of those like shit posters who comes into the chat and just says like random shit all the time. And I'm just like, I don't know if I should actually believe that this is true or not. If it is, then that sucks, but like, you kind of go, I don't know if I genuinely believe this, to be honest. You know? Because it's also just the internet, and people just say shit for the sake of it, and I was just like, I don't know if I believe you. So, I would always be a little skeptical whenever they came in and said anything about it. Yeah, I don't know. First impressions on Twitch are a big thing, though. Well, first impressions in general are a big thing. Sometimes they don't mean a huge amount. Like, a good example of that is there's someone who this week I was talking to earlier on in the week, who I was invited to play some repo with Oreo the other day. She was going to play with someone, and she has a friend called Sprinkles who comes into stream sometimes. And we met Sprinkles years ago for another stream. And we played Apex with Sprinkles once. And it was a bit of a train wreck. It was one of those ones where it didn't really like gel well or anything. And it felt a bit kind of like awkward and a bit clunky. And it didn't really work the first time we ever did it. And then it kind of was one of those things where after a while you kind of were like, I don't know about this person. And then you kind of started to see like the other bits of them and you think, okay, they're actually pretty cool. And you end up becoming kind of friends with them. But it's like a bit of one of those unlikely scenarios of someone you didn't expect to become friends with based upon the first time you interact with them. But then you do. And then there's the opposite of the people who you think, oh, they seem pretty cool. And then it turns out they're an absolute arsehole after about 5 minutes. I can name many of those who've come into this stream before and done that, where they seem cool for the first stream they ever come in and then they're a twat after that. Thinking of you, Mr. £1 Million, or whatever your name was. You know, not his name. Whatever his deal was. Bragging about his fucking millions he was going to get from his insurance claim. Or Mr. Insecure about his height. That's another one. Seemed cool on first impression, turned out to be a cunt. You know, it's just like, well, it's what you get sometimes, I guess. Back in the day, I wouldn't have even referred to anything close to, you know, who they were, so you knew who they were either, but I don't give a shit these days. I'm not going to name drop them, but I think people know who they are. Some of them, anyway, when I refer to certain people. And I don't care anymore. If they want to be mad about it, maybe they should have been less of a cunt when they first came into stream. Or at least after they'd initially first come into stream. Their own fault. I'm quite happy judging people on their first comment. I think sometimes it's a good thing to do, to be honest. It's a good thing to keep the barriers up initially sometimes when you see people, just to kind of like suss them out, you know? I mean, then pretty quickly you can form a judgment about whether you like someone or are going to like someone or not. But, you know, I think it's something that a lot of people... It's something that, like, I fundamentally disagreed with certain people that I was friends with on. Because there were people I was friends with who were very much in the camp of people that are like, you should just kind of be nice to everybody even if they're a bit of a twat. And like, you know, you should kind of give everybody a chance even if they've been horrible to, you know, people you know before. And for a little while, I used to kind of buy into that a bit, where I was like, you know what, I'll be, you know, kind of, even if this person's done something that's kind of bad, they haven't really done anything to me, so I'll kind of, not let it slide, but I'll kind of like, wait and see what happens. And, you know, I look back on it now, and it was the wrong thing to do. 100% it was the wrong decision to kind of think like that for me. Because it actually turned into a really bad thing in the future of that, and, some of that I have now, and I still, you know, still bothers me to this day. A particular interaction that happened because of that. Yeah. Sometimes, Bowl, it's good to judge people on first impressions, to be honest. And their first comment that they make. Because I think sometimes people's first comment and the first thing they do can be a big indicator of the type of person they are. You know? That's the thing with me. I don't pretend to be somebody else. What you see is what you get. You know? So if people aren't, I feel like people aren't going to suddenly have a moment where they've known me for years and then go, oh, you know what, maybe I'm not so keen on this person. People will kind of know if they like me pretty quickly, I think. You'll figure it out quite fast, I suspect. Because I don't really pretend to be something I'm not. What you see is what you get with me. Sometimes I'm probably too honest about things. I talk about things too much, maybe, but that's all part of it, right? Sometimes we just gotta talk about real shit, you know? Don't judge a book by its cover. Motherfucker, I've been judging this book for what it's been saying. God damn, what the fuck? Yeah. That's the other thing as well, is you'll get people that will be like that. Oh, don't judge someone based upon this thing. And it's like, I'm judging them based upon the other actions that they've already shown in previous contexts, which were diabolical. You know? It's like, I'm not judging them based upon who they are. Judging them based upon the fact that they're a twat. Which I have kind of every right to do, to not be friends with people. It like, there's this weird, there was this weird time period on the internet, I feel like, where it became this weird thing where you had to be friends with everyone, and if you weren't, it was like people were offended that you didn't want to be friends with them, and it's like, not everyone just gels together. That's kind of just the way it is. Like, not everyone has to be friends. And I think sometimes the weird kind of mentality of forcing people to try and be friends when they aren't gonna be friends is not a good idea. And so it's best sometimes to just let people go and do their own thing and, you know, vibe with their own people, you know? Like, there are straight up people that, like, from other communities that I never liked, and people would try and convince me that they were great and they were nice people, and it's like, I don't care, I don't like them. Like, I'm not going to change my opinion on them. I don't care if they're like a fucking saint to the world. The way they come off to me, I hate them. Like, I don't enjoy hanging out with them. I don't enjoy reading the messages and seeing them. I just don't like the person. Like fucking Mr. As a tier 3. You know? Second I read that message, that person was like fully in the doldrums of like never gonna ever have any respect for you. If all you're gonna do is bang on about the fact you're a fucking tier 3 sub every 2 minutes as a way of like flexing on everyone in a chat. You know? And I remember I talked to the streamer about this that one time where I was like, yeah, I don't like this guy because this thing that he keeps saying where he keeps bringing up he's a tier 3 all the time. They were like, well, maybe he doesn't mean it that way. And it's like, how else do you mean that? How else are you going to mean that when, like, your whole conversation piece essentially is just, oh, well, as a tier 3 sub in this mighty fine stream we find ourselves here because I pay the big bucks for my subscription, peasants. How is that supposed to be interpreted any other way than someone bringing that up fucking mindlessly to talk about themselves and then go, oh, well, as the expensive subscriber in the community? It's like, stop fucking coping, man. This guy's just an arsehole. Like, they're an arsehole or they're stupid, and either way, I don't want to be involved or friends with them. Stop, like... I don't know. Shit like that used to annoy me. I used to never express stuff like that, though. I'd just be like, yeah, not really a fan of this person. Maybe I've got it wrong, and I'd just kind of be like, ah, yeah. These days, I don't care anymore. I'm just like, fuck that guy. I never liked him anyway. So I've changed a lot in that regard. I don't try and keep the peace for other people anymore to make myself miserable. I don't care anymore. I'd rather try and get some small shred of happiness for myself than give much of a shit about anything else. I've lived for too long in the doldrums of you know, shit. Like, I can't be asked to fucking pander to people anymore. And be nice for the sake of being nice. Just as a reminder, I've spent more than the rest of you. I mean, that's basically what it was. And it was like fairly often they would bring it up. Like, pretty often they would talk about it, or talk about, like, how they were going to spend X amount of money, and it's like, this wasn't in my stream, they did this as well, just to point this out. Although they did once make a big, they made a big song and dance once about people being, like, inferior because they didn't have the subs raid message. And that was also one that I clashed with the streamer on and said, yeah, you kind of can't interpret that any other way. You might want to because you see all the good in people, but you can't really interpret that any other way than someone just kind of being like, look at you fucking poor-ass scrubs unable to subscribe to the channel, you know? And it's like, I don't really know what we're going for here, but I don't really think there's much of a defense for that as a viewer. Proper bellend. Yeah, guy was an absolute cunt. And the thing, this is the thing as well, right? This is where it's like, this is controversial hot water territory for me here, so be careful that the Twitter people might come after me after this. The person afterwards said, oh, well, the guy's autistic, and it's like, that doesn't mean you can be a cunt. Yes, he may have certain parts about him that mean that he's, you know, isn't able to understand social cues and doesn't quite get things quite in the same way that other people do. That doesn't give you the excuse to be a complete fucking arsehole to everybody and then just go, well, he's got autism, he doesn't understand. You know, it's like... It used to annoy me when I talk to them about it, because they just say that usually all the time, and it's like, yeah, but that doesn't mean that you can just let him be a cunt to people. Maybe he does have that, and that's, you know, something that inhibits his ability to do certain things. Fair enough, that's a fair point. But you can't just let them be a dickhead and then just get away with it and go, you shouldn't really be doing this, you know, it's not a good thing to do. You know? Like, Geezer never got pulled up on anything. It would just be like, well, he's autism, it's fine. And it's like, while I appreciate that, should we really let him just do this shit and not say a word? You know? So I got kind of scolded once for actually chewing him out on stream about it because of that. And it's like, well, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I look at it this way, right? You know? You don't mind me saying this, Bruised, because we've talked about this before. Bruised is autistic. Sometimes, Bruised, you do some kind of quirky things in the chat, and I'm just like, what is this guy doing? But if you were a dickhead, and I called you out for being a dickhead, you would understand that you'd done something bad, and you would go, you know what, maybe I shouldn't do that anymore. You wouldn't just keep doing it and then go, well, it's alright, because Bruce has got autism, so we'll just let him be a, you know, fucking twat every 2 minutes. And never say a word about it. You know, it's like no one ever kind of even talked to the guy to be like, maybe you shouldn't do this. Except me. And then I was the bad guy because I fucking chewed the guy out on stream about it. And it's like, well, my bad, but like, someone probably needs to tell this guy that he can't just be a complete fucking asshole to everybody and get away with it constantly. Because if I did that, everyone would be losing their fucking minds if I went into everyone's stream and went, oh yes, well, as a tier 3 subscriber, you fucking peasants. Ha ha ha. Look at you with your mere free view watching. I pay $25 a month to watch the privilege of this stream, you peasants. You know, it's like, fucking hell. I don't know. So shit like that used to like fucking grind my gears, man. And I used to never say anything about stuff like that. I used to kind of just let it go under the radar, and I'd just be like, ah, yeah. But over time, it just became one of those things that just became a pain point for me. So I just gave up on interacting in a lot of places because I couldn't be asked to see fuckers like that anymore. And then, you know, because of things like that, you end up eventually just distancing yourself from the community. So then you distance yourself from the streamer, and then, you know, over time you drift apart, and then, you know, things happen or whatever else happens, and you just have no interest there anymore. Which is what's happened in a lot of cases. There's a lot of communities that I just kind of drift away from, and then I just never go back. I mean, one of the communities that I was a part of for 5 years, you know, since I first started, I was there for like 5 years. I unfollowed not that long ago because I don't bother going there anymore. Over time, stuff changed, and I just don't really interact with it anymore, nor like the direction that the person went in and the way that they act towards certain people these days. And I'm just like, no, just not gonna like sit here and kind of be nice about it and just keep a follow on them because wow, I'll follow them for a long time. It's like, fuck it, I don't give a shit anymore. They can be mad about it if they want. I don't really care. Fucking stay mad. I don't know. Rules I put on myself. Also, maybe my MasterCard, but there are rules. Yeah. I think that's the important thing, though, Bruce. It's like, you also understand that just because of a situation like that, it doesn't mean that you're above everything else, you know? And yeah, there are some things that you probably can't help and can't control necessarily, but it doesn't mean that you get a free pass to just do literally anything, ever. Being the biggest dickhead imaginable and saying things that are just... Anybody can understand that certain things you just don't really say because of the way that they come across to other people. You know? I don't know. That was the situation with that person anyway. But there's like people like that that guy used to sometimes come in and try and like hang out here in stream, and he was friends with 2 other people who I'm not particularly fond of. And that person, I never liked them when they came in stream. So, yeah. And then I'd say you have the people who initially have a good first impression and then turn out to be not quite as nice as you thought they were. Or at least the way that they come across initially is very different, and then, you know, they kind of show their hand, and it's like, oh, okay, you're not as cool as I thought you were. You're actually a bit of a tit, aren't you? I don't know. Also, I just want to point out for the sake of it, just in case anyone's like, oh, I have nothing against autistic people. There's nothing wrong with autistic people. There's many autistic people who have been part of this community over the years and probably still are now. I don't have a single problem with any of those people. What I do have a problem with is people being cunts. Which I think is quite rightly a thing to have a problem with. Especially if it involves, you know, devaluing other chatters in the stream by bringing up certain things all the time. So just to point that out if anyone couldn't figure that out for themselves. I feel like I need to point that out just in case. Never know who's listening. But yeah, these days I'm not someone who just kind of like keeps the peace for the sake of it anymore. If I don't like something now, I'll just kind of do my thing. I don't care. I'll step away from things and people if I'm not interested anymore, rather than try and be, you know, try and hang around for the sake of it. Because I'd been around for a while, or, you know, something that happened in the past, I'm just not interested anymore. And as I say, especially if it comes down to, you know, something like people disrespecting people here in the community via the way that they go about the business, like that person did. It's like, if it was these days, I'd have just straight up banned that person now. Back then, I just gave him a warning on stream, and I was like, you never say shit like that ever again. And, you know, did that, but... These days, I'd have just banned that cunt straight away. I just been like, never liked you anyway, bitch. Get the fuck out of my stream. Or, I remember, there was that, the War Thunder guy. Remember that? I'm very protective of a lot of you guys in my community. Remember the War Thunder guy, Bowl? My dad works at Nintendo guy. And then he said some shit to you, and I was just like, right, cunt, you're gone. I just banned him. I just fucking banned him. It's like, no. Not having you disrespect Bowl in my stream. Random ass kid. Get the fuck out. It's like, no. No. That's not how this works. You don't disrespect alleged Bowl in my fucking stream. Alright? And I banned him. The whole thing was comical though. He ended, I can't remember what he said, but Bowl made some joke when he was saying about how apparently his brother is like high-end Twitch staff or something stupid. And I was like, oh yeah, what's his name? And he's kind of like, he didn't say anything for ages. And I was like, oh yeah, well, I think then eventually he said, oh, he works on like X team. And I was like, oh, if he works on this team, what about, does he know about this thing? And it's kind of like he is just giving nothing answers. And then eventually Bowl just said like, yeah, my uncle works at Nintendo. And he got really mad about it and responded and said something, he like said some insult to Bowl. And I was just like, right, we ain't doing that here, bitch. Get the fuck out. No, you don't insult Bowl on my fucking watch. No. And he got. Rightly so, quite rightly, as the man's, what is his name, says in the Hamforth Parish Council. Once you insult Bowl, this is what happens.
The law has been broken.
The law has been broken at that point, and you'll be dealt with accordingly. The law has been broken. Yeah, it's like there's a number of people in the community you just don't disrespect, you know? And when I say that, essentially everybody, unless you're someone who I don't like. But like other than that, you know, you guys are kind of all going to be treated the same way in that like, I'm not... If someone comes in and says something that's blatantly just disrespectful to you, I'm going to fucking check them on it. That's how it works around here. Bothers me when people do shit like that, so... Yeah. That's why nowadays, as I say, like as a tier 3 guy would have been gone. He would have been fucking clouted, man. Straight away. 2 minutes, he'd have been gone. Been like, no, mate, get the fuck out. Maybe you should spend your $25 on your tier 3 sub and buy some more Twitch accounts so you can try and sneak back in. One scene from Red Riding Hood or whatever it's called. My dad works at Chuck E. Cheese. You sent me the clip as well. I'll have a look at that after stream, Bruce. I'll watch the clip. I'll give you some stuff on it. One thing to mock me, but another to mock my friend. Kind of, yeah. Well, I don't care if people want to say something about me, really. People can say stuff about me all they want. I don't care. I'll probably, you know, sometimes I'll react to it, sometimes I won't. If someone says something about someone that I care about, though, to some degree, whether it be a member of the community or a good friend of mine, these days it's like, you're fucking dead. Like, I don't care, man. I'll go to fucking war with someone over something. You want to be a dickhead, you know? And I wasn't always like that, and I regret that, to be honest. Let's say there was like scenarios in the past that I look back on now and I go, man, I wish I'd been more like the way I am now back then. Because there are certain scenarios that would have been handled very differently, and I would have just gone fucking nuclear option, press the red button on certain people. You know? And I regret that I never did. So, it is what it is, you know? It's life, though, innit? Also, we're at the BRB, so we're going to pause up in a minute, and I'm going to reveal the big reveal as well soon. So if you've got any guesses of what that thing was on YouTube last minute, make them now while you can, because you've got basically until the end of the BRB. All right. So go get after it. I'll finish this beam as well, so we can like pause up, not in a sort of half-finished section. Probably a good thing to do. There we go. Right. We made a good start here, though, I'd say. Not bad at all. Go back to home base, though. Not the shop home base, the home base that we base ourselves in. I don't think home base even exists anymore, does it, actually? Isn't it? Didn't they go out of business? I feel like they did. Like a hardware shop over here in the UK. Home base. We also have 1,200 quid to buy furniture, so let's buy some of that. Oh, yeah, there's a lot, isn't there? 300, 200, 300, 200. There you go, another 200. There you go, we bought some crap. Buy anything else yet? Oh, there's more skins. No idea, can't remember the last time I saw one, though. No, I can't either. There used to be one not far away from me, but then it closed down. It closed down and then they rebranded. They got bought out by someone, I think. And they did like a bit of a rebrand type thing. And then not long after that, I think they just went bust. And they just disappeared. Just bloody B&Q everywhere now. I do like a screw fix, though. I'll say that. I like a screw fix. I like a screw fix. Good shop, that. I haven't been to a tool station, so I can't say anything about that. I know they have similar things as well. Hardware-y type things. Yeah. Put that there. Nice little chair there. Lovely. Look at that. Nice seating area. What next? What else can we put down? A small table. Let's do that. Oh, it's covered in crap. Look at it. It's got like vomit on it or something. Ugh. It was vomiting on the table again. Disgusting people, man. Whoever owned this before didn't even clean it before they sold it. That's terrible. Vomit covered table. It's still got soap on the corner of it as well. Should put this, put it down here as well. Should be as a little like side table if you need to put your drink on something. There's another one. What else we got? A lamp. Oh, let's do the lamp. Nobody else has made a guess yet, so I guess officially it's still Bruised and Bowl that have made the only two official guesses, which Bruised knows his was wrong, as we confirmed it last time. So no guesses in the last week. Crazy. So I guess we're basically, it's going to be up to Bowl or no one then, unless anyone has a last minute one. Was Bowl correct or was he wrong? Which he kind of already knows the answer, but... Or at least he thinks he does anyway. Put the lamp, like, in the corner. There's always a lamp in the corner, isn't there? Lamp in the corner. Who needs power outlets anyway? It's like a rechargeable lamp. What else we got? We got this. Little piece of furniture. Little mini side table, chest of drawers looking thing. Not bad. I'd say today has been a relatively decent stream, isn't it? Let's put another thing over here, shall we? Just another. Can't even have that like properly parallel. That's annoying. A second seating area. This is for looking out the window. If you want to go and have a nice look out the window. Welcome back from the break, everybody. Unless you were a tier 3 subscriber, of course, in which case you didn't have to watch the ads now, did you? No. I'm not even going to make jokes about that shit anymore. That is actually, that annoys... remembering that annoys me. Oh, well, as a tier 3, I get increased channel points as well. I'm never tier 3 to anyone on Twitch, ever. Not because I didn't think people deserved it or anything like that, but I've just... I always thought tier 3 was quite expensive, so I've never, like, budgeted it and gone, yeah, that seems a good thing to do. Especially these days, when I'm, you know, I'm only subbed to 2 people now. There was a point in time when I had 20 subs going. I know, believe it or not. Back when I was naive and first started out on Twitch, I had 20 subs. How the tables have turned. That was also when I was, like, basically still a student, though, and had money that I could just say fuck you with and do whatever I wanted. Things are a little different these days. There we go, look at that. Nice little sofa for just staring out the window. Joke's on you, there is a disabled thing, so I never get ads. What? What, use an ad blocker, you mean? And therefore rob the streamer of their valuable 3 cents of ad revenue, you mean, Bruce? How dare you? Terrible. I'm like in the minority when it comes to this. That I genuinely don't care about Twitch ads. Like, I'll gladly watch ads for people. I know a lot of people won't, but like, I don't mind it. I'll watch ads for people so it can give them something back if I can't sub. But a lot of people get bothered by ads, so for me though, it's like, it's not the end of the world. I don't really mind. It's only the end of the world when it happens like midway through a conversation and you kind of get cut by it. But... oh, I thought you said you sent the video, Bruce. Never mind. Did you send it to me somewhere else? I'm confused. I thought you said you sent me your video. Am I crazy? Send the clip. Oh, okay. Too bad. Clipped out of context. Google Doc subpoenas on... oh, I missed that. I thought you said you'd sent me the clip you were editing. I see what you mean now. Okay. All right. Send what now? Don't worry about it, Bruce. I just got something wrong. If it's reasonable, I don't care. If it's 3 minutes of ads every 20 minutes or so, no, I'm good. Yeah, I can get behind that. That's fair enough. The 3 minutes of ads every 20 minutes, of course. Thanks for the idea, Bowl. I'll be doing that from next stream. You're all getting 3 minutes of ads per 20 minutes now. What's the max? I think the max you can do is like 9 minutes. It's something crazy. It's like 9 minutes every 15 minutes or something silly. We have a look. I can't remember what it is. You can look at it in your Twitch dashboard. Let me have a look real quick. You can do it on a slider. What's the most you can have? How many minutes of ads do you want to run per hour? So, here you go. This is the maximum amount of ads you can run on Twitch, just because this is what they view as a reasonable amount, right? This is what they let you do as a max. Do you want to take a guess at how much the maximum amount of ads would be on Twitch in an hour? Do you want to guess? This is per hour, keep in mind. Per hour of stream, how many ads or how long in ads do you think you could get in a 1 hour stream? Or 1 hour period of the stream? At maximum capacity. 30 for Bowl? Okay, so you think you could do half the stream would be ads. Okay. 10 for 2, 1 hour, 1 hour. It's not 1 hour. It's kind of, it's nearly perfectly between both 2 and Bowl. It's 22 minutes and 30 seconds. That's the highest amount of ads you can run. 22.5 minutes out of an hour. Why is that even an option? Like, who's doing that? The fact that it's there, you know someone does it. But like, 22.5 minutes you could have of ads per hour. A third of the hour you could have as ads. So for reference, just so everybody knows, that's 1 3-minute ad break every 8 minutes. 8 minutes of stream, 3 minutes of ads. It's probably not even enough ads on the platform for that. It's bloody ridiculous. Anyway. First things first, let's go through our achievements quickly so we can see what it is that we've, you know, gone through and how we've achieved it. We got to 29 achievements. That's not bad. That's 5 whole achievements we got today. 5, I know. We can all count that high, so that's great. At least if you can't, then you shouldn't be in the stream because you're probably 3 years old or less. So, yeah, 5 achievements today. Number 1 achievement. Here we go. Message received. In the car and trailer job, clean the satellite dish first. We got that one. We also got heavy water. Own a heavy-duty washer and all of its attachments at the same time. We got that one as well. Number 3, front row seats. In the theatre job, clean the entire front seating row first. We did that one. Number 4, door-to-door. In the motel job, clean all the room doors, door handles, and door numbers first. And that's that one. And then we got ticket to ride in the mini roller coaster job. Ride the roller coaster for a full loop. That was 5 achievements today, leaving us with the grand total of 11 left. Yeah. How many of them are job achievements? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? 5. 5 of them are like job achievements. Technically 6, one of them technically. 6. One of them is finish the campaign. The rest of them are like buy all the attachments and do specific thing. Complete a whole job using just the double nozzle or just the triple nozzle or whatever. So those ones are quick. But 11 to go. Not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Here to watch the stream? Nah, fam, I'm here to watch the whole ad library. Woohoo. I'd do it. I've seen people do that before, though, where they're like, guys, let's do an experiment stream where I run the maximum amount of ads per hour. And they'll, like, say it as, like, a cover-up for just doing it because they want the money from it. Which, I mean, you know, fair enough if you want the money from it. Just front up and tell everybody that's why you're doing it. Don't veil it under some, like, guys, we're doing an experiment to see what happens when you run max ads. You just want the money, let's be honest. We all know you do. You don't need to lie about it, alright? It's pretty obvious from the start. Anyway. I suppose you want to know the reveal now, don't you, of the thing? So I'll do it. Well, hello. What am I hearing? Why am I hearing myself? There we go. I must have accidentally unmuted the stream management tab. So you probably want to know what the thing was that changed that nobody noticed, wouldn't you? The bet that me and Two had. So if you don't know the context of this, 2 weeks ago when we were doing Power Wash Sim, me and Two got towards the end of the stream, we got raided and something happened. We made a little bet about it. I say a bet, it was kind of like, we didn't place any money on it or anything, just as a kind of like, what do you think? Do you think that this is, you know, this thing's going to happen first? And I said that I thought that people would notice the thing within 1 week. Two said, rather speculatively, I think it'll take 2 weeks. Now, actually, both of us... I don't know, I can't say both of us are wrong yet, because I'll give you a chance to put in your final guesses. Does anyone want to take a final guess right now? So, but we're essentially both wrong. Pretty much. So, yeah. Does anyone want to take a final guess at what it was? Just a quick stab in the dark? No, like, thoughts? Just throw it out there and see? No one have guessed what it is? The only official... Well, there's 2 official guesses, which was from Bruised and from Bowl. Those are the only 2 official ones. Although Bowl is kind of... He's not sure about it and thinks... I think it said last time you were thinking about changing it, and Bruised was wrong, so... But Bowl didn't want to officially lock it in. He just wanted to kind of throw it out there as like a... This is what I'm thinking, but I'm not sure. So, do you want to stick with that answer, Bowl, or do you want to change? I will say, you know when they give you these questions, you know when they do like the whole there's 3 doors, behind 2 of them's like £1 million and behind the 3rd one's nothing, and you pick one, they say you should always change. So, that's what the odds would tell you, Bowl. You should change your answer. I'm committed as much as I'm sure I'm wrong. Okay, so Bowl's locked in. Bruce, do you want to take a punt? I'm obviously not going to ask Two for an answer because he knows what the answer is. You want to take a guess? One final guess. 2 wrongs make a right. Aha, no. Okay, Bruce doesn't want to take a guess. He's fully stumped by it. So I guess, Bowl, it's up to find out now. So it's time for you to find out. Were you indeed correct? You think you're wrong, obviously. You thought that at the time. What was it? I'll read out what Bowl said. I didn't read it on stream here because he wanted to keep it off of there for the sake of it. This is what Bowl said. Where is it in the chat? We said a few things afterwards. Okay. Bowl's official answer was not the sub count, surely. And I said to Bowl, are you sure you don't want to know? And he said, I do not, but I also don't want to be judged when I change my mind in 2 hours. He didn't change his mind, he stuck to it. His reasoning for it was, he said, I saw it and I've realized that I haven't heard you mention it for a while, so maybe that's it. But everything I said had convinced him otherwise. Well, Bowl, you're right. It was the sub count. We hit over 200 subs. Nobody fucking mentioned it. It was crickets, mate. Crickets the entire time. So congratulations, Bowl. You were actually correct. You were the only person to notice we'd gone over 200 subs. Round of applause for Bowl, everybody. A cheer from the crowd in the background. You're joking. I told you would look at it, see it was so fucking obvious, and then go, oh my god, I can't believe I didn't notice it was that. That's what it was. Bowl is the only person, other than Two and a couple of people who came in on the raid, who mentioned it since it happened. Bob hasn't noticed, and he's the main, like, YouTube person. Nobody else has said it. Nobody else had even noticed we'd gone from 199 over 200. we hit, funnily enough, this is what happened, weirdly. We were at 199. We hit 200 during the stream after the raid, because we got raided by Aku, and then they decided to drop a cheeky sub, so we got to 200. The next day, I wake up, get on my PC, we're at 199 again, and I'm like, oh, fucking hell, here we go. And then later that night, I don't know what happened, maybe the YouTube, algorithm worked its magic. I looked at later that night, and we were at 201. Actually, no, I say that. One of them, I know where it came from. It came from one of Mirage's friends. Because we were doing something on that, and it was on a Friday, and we were playing games, and they just asked me about streaming stuff, and I'd said about the YouTube. And they were like, oh, I'll go sub to your channel. So they went and subbed. So that was one of them. The other one, I don't know where it came from, but maybe it was a bug or something. But yeah, we hit over 200. Said it for like an hour and was like, surely not. Yeah, you should have guessed it. That cheering sounded more like laughing. Did it? Yeah. Maybe this would have been a better one. I don't know.
The money, Spider-Man. It's about the Mets, baby. Love the Mets.
With the the bit in the background, the fanfare.
Love the Mets. Let's go Mets.
Yeah, but you were right though, Bowl. It was actually the sub count. So thank you for congratulating me, Bowl, on 200 subs. I appreciate it. Me and Two thought that you would all notice sooner. It took Bowl a week to get it, and he was the correct answer. So Bowl technically, well, I guess, I don't know. It was kind of at the end of the stream, so I guess it's almost a tie between me and Two, because it was sort of like slightly longer than when I'd said it, but also just into Two's range. So it's like, I don't know. So it's kind of a draw, but there you go. Congratulations, Bowl. You were indeed correct. I nearly threw you off, but you were right. So, yeah, we hit 200 subs like a week ago, or 2 weeks ago, sorry. And now we're at 211, so we've flown past it. Absolutely flown past. So thank you to everyone for going over and subbing to the YouTube, because I do appreciate it, and it's gone a long way towards helping to support the channel and keep us moving in the right direction on YouTube, of course. So thank you very much to everybody for that. I appreciate it greatly. Thank you. I told you all, though, that you would look at it and go, I knew it would be something like that. I did say, didn't I, that you would kick yourselves when you figured it out, you know? To be fair, if you weren't talking about something being different, would have took me a few more weeks. See, I thought people would have been... I think I said at the time, I can't remember. I thought I'd said at the time anyway. But when I talked to Two about it, that I said that Bob would probably get it pretty quickly. Completely wrong. To be fair, Bob's actually been a little bit... He hasn't been here as much this week. I haven't seen him as much. Yeah. So maybe that was... maybe that's some of it as well, as Bob hasn't been like... not Bob. Bob hasn't been quite as present this week, so he hasn't noticed. But there you go. So Bob was officially the first person to mention it. So yeah, we hit 200 subs. I didn't mention it for a while either. I'm surprised people didn't pick up at that. Bob... Again, I fucking keep getting you the wrong way around. Bowl did, because you mentioned in my thing that I hadn't brought it up, which is what happened. I didn't say anything for like a week or two on it. I hadn't mentioned it, and then yeah, I guess you picked up on it. So there you go. But yeah, GG's, I guess. I'm gonna start heading off now, because I've overstayed my welcome, and you lot want me to be gone. I can hear you in the background going, get out of here, leave. You're booing me. You're like, get out, streamer, we hate you. Stop streaming, go away. I can hear it in the background now, you know. Crazy. Yeah, we are going to wrap up there though. So thank you for being here, everybody. I appreciate you guys hanging out. Well, I'll wrap up the YouTube first. We did just make it to double digits. We made it to 10. So thank you very much, everybody, for going across there and dropping a like on the YouTube. It's much appreciated. Thank you for that. We also, of course, got a new subscriber today, which I think was Esau, but I won't read out the name just because I don't want to accidentally dox you if it was your account, because it has your real name, I think. I don't want to dox you. But thank you for the sub. Much appreciated, man. And thank you to all the people for the likes on the stream today. Much appreciated. Thank you. And yeah, I'll see you guys on Sunday for some not War Thunder, for a special stream. Ooh, what's the special stream gonna be? Well, you'll have to find out, won't you, by coming to the fucking stream. Use your brain, YouTube people, alright? Rub those brain cells together and you'll figure it out. This isn't turning into another Outer Worlds 1 situation of like, oh, well, I don't want to play the game to figure out how good it is. You just come to the stream and you'll figure out what we're doing. All right. So, yeah, have a go on YouTube, folks. Thanks, and I'll see you around. And thanks for the 200 subs. Appreciate it. Peace out, homies. Now on to 300. Yeah. Hopefully it won't take us too long to